Welcome back everybody to another camping with Tony and Bruno. Come on then. We're back out at it on the truck. This is the second camp that I'm doing with the new rig. Still putting it through its paces. This will be probably the last test I do of it before I go and do a proper road trip with it. Car camp, that sort of stuff. It's brand new. It's only been on here a couple of weeks. So I'm still getting to learn it. Some parts still haven't arrived for it, like I still haven't got my fridge. So we've got a 2-night camping here overnight. Sorry, 2-night, yeah. And we've got the big tent, massive tent. But the first thing we're going to do is get Bruno his treat. Bruno, do you want your treat? Now I have no idea what it's going to look like inside here. I've just come through some really rough terrain over a river. So it could be a complete mess in here. So let's just go check it out and get Bruno his treat. Now this could be a right mess in here. We shall see. No, all looks good. Actually, that's pretty much how I left it. A bit battered, but okay. Bruno's treat. You want your treat? Oh, he's a good boy. I don't know if you can see him. Okay, you want your treat, Bruno? Come on then. Sit. Come here. Come to me. Come here. Good boy. Sit. Sit pretty. Can you sit pretty? Come on, sit pretty. We're getting there. Sit pretty. No, come on, sit pretty. Go on, sit pretty. Come on, Bruno, sit pretty. That's just jumping up. He's still a puppy, still in training. Come here. Okay, sit. Sit pretty. Well, we'll get there in the end. Okay, got a massive tent. Got the Empire TMV2, I think it is. Weather looks like it's going to kick in. It's freezing cold. It's at single digits. It's spring here in New Zealand. Just turned spring, September 2023. I've got to get this tent set up quickly. I've camped here loads of times. I need to get the tent set up on the other side of the truck. Picked a different spot this time where I think it'll be freer flowing, because everywhere I've camped around here before turns into a mushy pit. So let's get this tent set up. And then we can talk about everything else afterwards. But we've got to get that set up first because we're running out of light as well. I got here a bit late, so let's do that. Okay, I've bought a tarp as a ground sheet for the front of the tent when I've got that set up, but the main bit of the tent doesn't need to go on this. And here's the tent, and it is massive. So this is the enormous Empire Evo TM V2. It's a beast, and it's an airframe tent, so we've got to pump it up. You can get an electric pump for it, but I'm going to do this by hand. Okay, let's get this out of the bag. This thing is colossal. I'm not messing around on this trip. Okay, so I'm going to put it, I guess, lengthways here. I want my front door facing that way. Yeah, I want my front door facing that way, and then I'll have the truck parked beside it. Now, just got to keep an eye on Bruno. There's a river just there. And if you've been watching my channel a long time, you'll know this spot very well. Bruno has been here twice now, so he knows the location. Okay, so the front of the tent is not here. There's the back. Okay, let's turn it round. Empire and other tent manufacturers, if you're listening, on a tent this big, put a label front and back. Bruno's running round and round. Okay. So it's not difficult to set up. It's just a faff. And it's a lot easier with two of you. It's first things first, I need to peg it down, so I don't use the pegs that they supply, I use my own pegs. So I use these massive stakes that I got from AliExpress or Amazon or somewhere. Honestly, bigger. Really is better. Okay, so from memory, because I haven't set this up for a while, you're meant to put the straps down first. These things. Again, I've only used this tent once, so I don't know how good my memory is. And then you do the front straps as well. Okay, then you just got to pump it up. So you just attach the valve to the pump. Again, I don't know why I don't have the electric pump. It'd be a lot easier. Hey Empire, why don't you send me an electric pump? Okay, pump it up. Okay. We're getting there. Not bad, considering I didn't read the instructions again, because I never do. Okay. So I think you have to loosen. Oh, I can't remember. Just pump them all up and then work it out. So I think this could take a little bit more pressure. Okay, 10 psi. Woo! Okay, next one. None of this is good for my back. You see Bruno in the distance, just checking out everything, peeing on every spot he can. So this is why 2 people is quite handy with this thing. Okay, we're getting there. Woo, definitely get the electric pump. Okay, now I've got a feeling I've tied this down too much at the back. So maybe I'll just unhook it from the back for now. See what happens. All right. See, then it takes shape. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd hooked it too tightly. Just put it up loosely. I think with practice, you could get this tent set up. If there's 2 of you or 3, but if there's 2 of you, I think with practice, you could get this tent set up in 10 minutes, maybe less. Yeah, definitely coming together now. All right. We're laughing. So the trick is not to overinflate as well. There is a gauge. Oh, I'm actually getting hot. I don't know where Bruno is. Bruno! Bruno! Hello, puppy. Give you a treat. Okay, last one. Ah, yes. Great success. All right, then we need to peg it all out. Okay, so I think first I'm going to do work on the front, left and right, then all the way back, then tighten these up. Okay. So I think if I can keep these out to the side, they'll work better. So let's try that. Because I don't want to be looking at them all the time either. So if I can somehow get them right out to the side here, I think that'll be better. Just talk amongst yourselves. And the front ones and the back ones are the main supports. So it's important to get these right. Okay, now we've got a twist in this. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to do pegs each side all the way down. Excuse the arse shot. And now we're going to sort the back out. Tell you what, these straps are really weird. A bit awkward. But again, with practice, it'd be fun. Okay, let's peg the venting out the back as well. Now, there isn't actually any other rear access here, so there's no rear door. This is just a vent. But we've got heavy rain coming, so you want those zips done up. And then, I don't know how many guys we actually need out here. I think we just need to guy out the main vent there, and then one at the bottom there. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, because you don't want any flapping. Okay, in fact, there's actually more vents. There's loads of vents. There's another one here. I'm not sure I'm going to do that yet, though. Okay, so tighten the corners up. Tighten the back up. Nice, and then do the sides. So I've got 1, 2, 3 pegs. I just felt some rain. Okay, same on the other side. Oh, the sandflies are out. Midges. Whew. Okay, oh, that's already tight. Oh, and tighten up the other side. Oh yes, there's no way I'm going to need to put these guy lines out. This thing is a bomb shelter, it really is. I mean, it's my entire weight and it just springs back to shape. Okay, so we can tighten these up now, or do we? I don't know there's much value in tightening these too much, but let's give it a go. Okay. Oh, maybe that does work. If I do say so myself, I think I did pretty well considering I can't remember when I last did this. Right, we need one peg for the middle here. Let me get that. Got a couple of spares with me just in case I need something. Oh, actually, I've already seen what I need those for. Okay, so this one keeps the center taut. Yeah. Nice and tight. Okay, so like a little rain flap on the corners here that will stop it flapping around. Just there. So let's do those up as well. I'm so excited. Oh man, I love this tent. I've only used it once. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. It's a palace. And knowing that I've got 2 nights and that I don't have to pack it all up tomorrow morning. Oh, heaven. Ah, that's just awesome. That is awesome. Now, I do have a screen for it, an awning, but I just figured I don't need it. It's so huge. Don't need it. Do you want to have a look inside? Okay. All right, let me give you a tour in my little home. Now, the sandflies are going to come in here, so they'll be a nightmare. So first things first, I've got windows that come all the way down. So let's get some light in here. And these windows just fold up. Now there's bug mesh down here, but the front's fully open, so it doesn't matter. The engineering on this tent is amazing. I have to say, it is superb. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, and I've got these windows that I can see out of now. Lets loads of light in. Now Bruno's never seen this tent because I used it with Brucey, my other border collie who passed away a few months ago. Okay, so from memory, this has mesh and a black outlining. Ha! Look at that! It's huge! She said. And then this has got windows as well. And mesh down the side. This is actually a door here. So there is actually a side door, full side door here with mesh. But this is a window. So you see, if you had a family of 2, I think this is perfect for 2 people. For a week, for a few days, long weekend. Okay, and then we've got the bedroom. Now I've got my bedroom set up as 1 room, but there is actually a divider in here and you can have it set up as 2 rooms. So now I've got to remember how you do this. Oh yeah, okay. It's very confusing because there's actually all this mesh as well. But I'm going to be using a thermocell. And look, you've got all these pockets. Look at all those pockets here. Huge. And the pockets are on the other side as well. And this is totally blacked out in here. Oh, now I hope this door doesn't come off. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. And then that, actually you can fold it half double-sided into each corner if you wanted, because it is technically 2 bedrooms. So this is a divider here, and that can be zipped fully in and have it fully divided. So I've got mesh here for ventilation. I've got power cord inlet up here. There's ventilation all around the sides. Now one thing that you do have to do is just tighten it all up because it looks a bit loose at the moment. And that's it. That's a massive space. And even in here I can stand up. But if I close this, I've got all that privacy anyway. And this door stows away in the pocket. Like that. Now I might have done this a little bit too close here, too tight. Looks like it's under a bit of strain. So let me just pull that up, hang on. Because you know what, I don't think I need that one. I think it's this one I need to do at the bottom. Ah, yeah, there you go. There's actually 2. So you can pull that one as well if you need to, but I think you just attach it to the same one. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, good. Done. Easy. Okay. Oh, I need to get my chair. I need to sit down and chill out. Woo. Right, first of all though, I've got to set my solar blanket up and my Starlink. So let's do that because there's no mobile signal here. My wife is in the UK. I need to stay in contact with her. So let's get all that set up now. All right, so first things first though, actually thinking about it, is I've got to move the truck. So before I do the Starlink and the solar panel, I need to put the truck in its final resting place, wherever that's going to be. Bruno, where are you? Bruno! Oh, he's having a whale of a time. I don't know where he is. Okay, that's going to go at the front. Right, let me just go and find Bruno and I'll bring you back. Okay, found him. He was right behind me. Okay, so I need to actually turn the truck around because my fridge and everything is on the other side, and I want the back accessible. I just see another dog, so hang on. Let me just get Bruno, hold on. Okay, I've just put Bruno in the truck just because there's some people I think who are about to leave and they've got dogs. Okay, so what I want to do is, I'm going to be accessing this side the most, and maybe the back, but mainly this side. So I want to have the truck as a shield between me and the track. So I'm just going to turn it around and back it up into this spot. Yeah, that's perfect. So I can access stuff here, no problem. My fridge is here. Gives me a bit of a shield from here, from the road. If I wanted to, I could bring it even closer, but we'll see. We'll do that later. Okay, what I'm going to do is, let's see. I'm going to unpack everything and then I'll bring you back and walk you through all the gear that I've got. Actually, I'm not going to do that because, as I said, I've got to put my solar blanket on and I've got to put the Starlink up. So let's get that done. Okay, solar blanket. You can see Bruno's now moved into the front, into my seat. Okay, so it's only a little one. She said it's 200 watts, tiny. So those other people have just left. So I've got the whole place to myself now. Okay, Starlink. We will set this up and plug it in. I might see if I can get the router inside. Let me work this one out and come back to you. Okay, so yeah, I've got a small inverter. So rather than switching on my beast, this huge 3000 watt inverter, which uses 40 watts itself, so I'd run out of battery quite quickly, I've got a smaller one, 150 watt, that will run the Starlink as well, and that's just plugged into the cigarette adapter. So we'll just do that. And it is important for me to stay connected to my family, especially for 2 nights away from home. All right, I'll just chuck that up on the roof. And I can move the solar blanket back a bit, just in case I lose something to the shade. There we go. Okay. I can let Bruno out now because they've gone. Come on then. Come on, puppy. Okay. So let's get the router set up. Oh, why have I made such a mess? I put this away so neatly. Oh dear. What am I doing? Here we go. Okay, now this acts like a bit of a Faraday cage. It's not ideal for putting Wi-Fi in and stuff like that. So what I actually might do is put this in the truck and have the cable coming out the rear window. Because, because then I'll get signal. Yeah, this will be better. We'll do it like this. So I can just mount this behind the headrest here. This plugs in. Turn that on. And let's hope that's on. Everything plugged in. Now the thing with Starlink is there's no lights. Oh, okay, there's one teeny tiny light underneath, but there's nothing on the front of the panel. Don't know what these are for. So the dish might move while I'm on camera. At least that's the plan anyway. Okay, and then put the rest of this cable in the box under the truck. Nice and neat, out the way, and try not to run over it. And then I can do this window up. All right, there we go. How's that? Is the Starlink up? Yep, the Starlink's working. Okay, good. Okay, and then that will just sit like that, and then I can close this, and it's all good. Okay, so my Starlink is up, my solar blanket is up. Fridge is running. This is my fridge. It's just a temporary fridge. Spare water bottles, pee bottles. Lights for inside the tent. I've got kettle and everything else. I've got my water here. Actually, let's get some water for Bruno. Although he's just drinking straight out of the river. So this is a 30-litre tank down here. 30 litres is fine. It's tons of water. All right, everyone, I'm going to get all this stuff out. It's going to take me ages, and I'll bring you back when I've completely kitted out the tent. Welcome back, everybody. My palace is built. It's ready. Look at this thing. Let me make sure you can see me. Hang on. Okay. Come and look at this. My huge palace. Oh, my comfy chair. Hello, Bruno. Table, all my cooking gear. I've got a heating system. I've got a grill ready to go. Fully ventilated, although it's starting to get a little bit chilly. My bedroom, I'll cover everything that's in the bedroom tonight when we go to bed. There's a lot in there. But it's 2 nights. It's 2 nights. And what I'm trying to do on this camp is replicate what it would be like if you came with a family and had this tent and the amount of equipment that you can bring in and make your life just so much more comfy, but still be out in nature. Do the walks, the hikes, just play in nature. Hey, Bruno. Oh, my lovely. He's having a great time. Okay, so I need a brew. Urgently need a beer. And then we've got to get dinner on. So let's get a beer. And I can just feel it starting to rain. I mean, I felt it earlier, but it seems to be getting stronger. Now, I really want my fridge, so I don't have to lean into this thing. It's really annoying. And my fridge will be a full front normal fridge. So we've got a 6-pack mix here from Garage Project, and I feel like a dark beer. Yeah. I just realised I had a little leakage in the fridge from some meat. Always have the flushable wet wipes. Antibacterial. I have got absolutely everything I need. So I'm going to have a quick chug of my beer. This is the Garage Project Arrow Noir. Dark side of the street. Hello, Bruno. Oh, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Oh, that's good. That's cold. It's so cold, but so good. Oh, wow. Arrow Noir. That is lovely. Okay, Bruno, you're pestering me. Right, he wants his dinner. So let's get that for him. Dinner, Bruno. Okay, these straps are a little bit of a pain. Got to keep standing over them, but so are guy lines. Guy lines are just as bad on any tent. And if these mean it's more secure, then it's all better for it. Is that your dinner? Okay, sit. Good boy. Go on then, you can have it. Alright, so for dinner, I've got something special. You're gonna like this. I've got a Cobb grill. Now, the beauty of the Cobb grill is you can actually use it on even the surface I've got here. It doesn't get hot. It's cool to touch on the bottom and the outside. Never used it, it's brand new. I'm assuming you can just put it on anything. It would be a bit crap if it burnt the bottom, wouldn't it? I don't know if it gets hot underneath or not. So the Cobb grill is an all-in-one unit. You use their special bricks, charcoal. Goes in this little burner thing. Oh yeah, it is safe. Okay. Oh, so I can put it on any surface. So if it starts to rain, I can move it out. All right, so what you do apparently is you light this, you put it in here, you light it, and then it will smoke for about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. So I don't know why these are so special. I can't remember what they call them, cobbles? Okay. So light that and then leave it for 5 minutes to stop smoking. And they ignite automatically, so might move this stuff out of the way. I've been wanting one of these for a long time. Now they're meant to be easy to ignite. Well, that didn't light. Maybe you meant to use a match. Actually, I might put it in here for safety. This isn't lighting. Is it? I don't think it is. So, what's the trick here? What am I missing? Is one surface ignitable and the other isn't? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you light from underneath or something? I don't know. Has anyone done this? Oh, actually, you know what? That is a light. There's heat coming off it. Wow, you just can't see that it's glowing. Yep, that's a light. Wow. Okay. Who knew? Alright, so leave that for 5 minutes. Then I've got to put it in here. It smokes, I think, for the first 5 minutes. Then it goes in here. Then I've got to heat the whole thing up for about 10 minutes. Then I can put in my food. So I'll bring you back when I'm ready to cook. Right, it has stopped smoking. So I guess it's time to transfer this. Let me just get it into here. Now, we'll transfer this in. Got to be careful. Don't want to melt anything. Okay, so that goes in there. Oh, let me put the light on so you can see. Bruno! I'm going to have to put Bruno's light on as well. Come here, let me put your light on. Come on. Here, come on. Come on, Bruno. Come. Good boy. Come on. So we'll put Bruno's light on. Hello, puppy. Come here. You need to put your light on. Here. Come here. Good boy. It's alright. So I can see you. There. You can probably see his breath. It's cold. Very cold. Alright, so what we need to do is put the lid on. I'm not using the roasting rack today. Okay. Well, if I burn a hole in the bottom of the top, then we'll know you're not meant to put it on anything. But this is meant to be safe. It's meant to be cold to touch and to put on any surface underneath. So I think it will be okay. So I need to leave that for about 10 minutes. Then I've got a steak that I've got to do. I need to season the steak. Put that on. I've got that with some peppers. It's going to be awesome. I'm so excited. So the beauty of this thing is, because it's cold to touch and it's safe, I can actually bring it all the way back here. All the way back. So if the rain is piling down, if it's horrible, if it's windy, I can do it all the way back here and cook, no problem. The only thing you got to be careful of is carbon monoxide, but this is a fully open tent. You wouldn't cook it inside. I mean, you could, but you just wouldn't zip it up. You leave it open. It might get quite stinky, especially if you're cooking steak though. Right. Oh gosh, that's hot already. Wow, this is quick. Okay. Cobb grill. I got this in New Zealand from the reseller. But so far, looks awesome. Alright, I'll bring you back when it's ready. Right, actually, I'm gonna put some potatoes on first. Just do some little roasties just as they are. Well, hopefully I don't cause a big flame here. You never know with flame. Okay, I could chop these up to do it quicker, but I want them more sort of jacket style. So I figured just like that will be fine. It's so simple, there really isn't much to it, honestly. I mean, I should have bought my little table just to put here. But if it rains, it's going to get covered, so. This is such a simple concept. I'm really hoping this works out and that this is a cool product because, oh Bruno, oh my god, he's miles away. Because this could be a game changer, especially multi-night on the road, and I don't have to use electricity to cook. And I don't want to cook with gas. These little briquettes, you just get a box of them. And one of them lasts, I think, 2 or 3 hours. So I can roast absolutely anything, cook anything. Multiple dishes. Yeah, so hopefully this turns out to be a cool product. Hey Bruno, what have you got? A stick? Is that a stick? What have you got there? Oh, you've got a massive stick. I can't film me and film him. It's not going to happen. Okay, so let those roast. I guess put these on now for, yeah, because I'm going to have these with butter and the steak. So I'll give these about, I think I'll give these about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Hey, watch. Oh no, I can't do it from here because I haven't got any, here we go, 15 minutes. And then I'll put the steak on. So I'll bring you back then when I'm ready for that. I think it's time for a glass of wine. Just put the light on. Ooh. Glass of red, or in this case, a cup of red. So I'm having a bottle of the Last Shepherd Syrah. Hopefully that shows up. Yeah, so this is hard work. Because it's hard work because I'm enjoying myself so much. The Last Shepherd Syrah from Hawke's Bay. Man, it's cold. Okay. So I've got a little trick up my sleeve. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Potatoes are cooking well. That's nice. But I do have a trick up my sleeve. This that you can see here is the ducting, well, some of you will know, from my heat exchanger down here. Let me move the camera so you can see it. So, this is by Heatport in Christchurch, New Zealand. It's a diesel heater. So I've got that plugged into my 12 volt and I can turn it on with a remote control This is the vent. This is the fumes from the diesel. But to be honest, there's hardly anything. It's only for a couple of minutes. And this is the vent, and there's a duct there that draws in fresh air, which is under the truck. Yeah, so that won't get wet. It doesn't matter if this ducting gets wet. It's going to get wet in the rain when it rains anyway. But it's so hot that it actually dries off. So you just turn it on, power on, and then you set the mode. So I'll set it to P5, full blast. And what it is that hot air will just fill the whole tent, and that will just seep out the front, and it will just be boiling. It'll be lovely. And Bruno's going nuts. So that takes about, I'd say that takes 5 minutes to get cranking, and then it will be toasty in here. Nice. Okay, so while that's doing its thing, and it's not raining, for some reason I felt some drops, but it hasn't happened. Oh, these are looking good. Okay, time for the steak to go on. Definitely time for the steak to go on. Okay, let's get the steak. So I can hear the diesel heater starting up. Sounds like a jet engine, because I've got it on full blast. So it'll take 5 minutes, and then it'll be chucking huge amounts of hot air out behind me in that duct. I could either bring it up front and aim it directly at me, or just warm the entire tent up. Oh, and that's my timer. Perfect timing. Okay, and here's my seasoned steak. We should get a good sizzle. Nice. Nice. Oh my days. That's it. I was going to have some peppers with it, but they won't take long. Important thing is to roast that. So I don't know if you can see me, I'm in the tent. The air is now gushing out of this pipe, but it's not hot yet. Once it's hot, I'll know, because I will feel it. Just suddenly, I'll feel this warmth coming from inside the tent. So the pros of this system are, it's diesel, readily available, and very, very efficient. I mean, that will last 48 hours, definitely. Because I'm not going to run it all night. I won't sleep with it on. Even at 0 degrees, I wouldn't sleep with it on, because I can't sleep in a hot room. I'd rather, so I've got a 0 degree bag sleeping system by Big Agnes that I've never used. And I'm quite happy to hunker down in that. If I feel like the inside of the tent is getting some condensation, then I'll just switch the remote from the remote. I don't have to get up or anything, and I'll switch it on for a couple of minutes. This is cranking. Okay, so I mean, you'll have seen me use this in my second to last car camp video, where I did it down by a river. And it was a game changer, and I'm so glad to have it. And if you've got a massive tent like this, this is what you want. Now, I've got 5 meters of ducting. I kind of wish I had 10 meters, because then I could put the unit on the other side of the truck. It won't reach the way I've set it up now. Unless I do some jigging around with it, it won't reach. Because you've got to come in the front the way I've set this up. So I wish I'd got 10 meters, but then that's 10 meters of ducting that you've got to store as well. Now, they're designed for motorhomes and caravans, but this is a portable unit, and I've never seen one like this before. I've seen plenty from China, but never one that's built like this with this quality. You'll have seen Mav has one on his truck, but it's rubbish compared to this. This thing is German and Korean. Nothing Chinese on there at all. Top notch. Yeah, sounds like a rocket ship. I wonder if there's hot air coming out of it. Hang on. Oh yes, yes. Oh yeah. Hot air coming out now. It gets so hot you can't even touch it. Okay, so that's going to warm this whole place up. It's going to be flipping amazing. This is... Listen. I camp in some horrible conditions. I wish you could see Bruno. He's lying directly under the camera. I mean, in the middle of the tripod. I can't get up and move it down because he'll get up immediately I do that. But he is there, trust me, and he's looking straight at me because I've got the steak on. Yeah. Let me film him. I'll switch you over to this camera, my phone, and then you'll see. Because you do want to see it, I know. So here's the Cobb. There's the diesel heater cranking away. And there, under the camera, is Prince Bruno. Oh, head tilt. Prince Bruno. Waiting for some steak. You want some steak? Should we have a look? I shouldn't really lift it off. Oh, let's have a look. Yum. All right, back to the big camera. So, as you can see, he's right there. Oh, now I've stopped filming, he's got up and walked away. So, my legs are getting cold. I could move back a bit. But I'm telling you, as soon as this whole tent warms up, I'm going to be toasty warm. I just know I am. And this heater is a game changer. The hot air that comes out of that thing, unbelievable on level 5. So it's 1 to 5. It's crazily hot. And I've got it set up underneath my water tank, so it means my water tank won't freeze either. Alright everybody, what I'm going to do is, this takes a while, and the steak is going to take a while. It's a big T-bone steak, and with T-bone steak, you've got to cook it properly. I'll bring you back when it's ready. Some amazing smells coming from here, and not just me. Oh, it's ready to turn over. That is ready to turn over. Oh yeah. The potatoes are going to be crispy. They're going to be fantastic with butter. This is like it's just slow cooking it as well, because I've got the vent closed, so it's a really low heat. So it's just cooking in all of its juices. It's going to retain all of that flavour. And then that fat, I'm assuming, is igniting in there. That's why it's so smoky. So cooking steak in its own smoke is always going to be better. Isn't it, Bruno? Come round. So I've got all the stuff laid out for Bruno here. I've got his outdoor bed. He's got a sheepskin on his bed in here, so he's going to be very happy. There are bugs because of the lights, and he's chasing them. So I've got the heating cranking. I have turned the vent around, and it's lovely. It's sublime. Oh yeah. It's just cooking the whole place. I mean, you step out here and it's cold, but back here, if I move the chair all the way back, I'm going to be toasty hot. This tent is epic. I love the fact it's got 3 distinct areas. Hello, my puppy. Hello. What is it? What's the matter? Oh, it's the smoke. Oh, the steam. Is that freaking you out? What's the matter? Someone just left a comment. I was just reading comments, and they pop up when I'm here. Someone left a comment on my one of my Narnia snow camps, and they said, that poor dog. He's afraid of him, of me. Ay, ay, ay. Blocked. Believe me, Bruno's not afraid of me. He runs rings around me. But he respects me. He respects that I'm the alpha, I'm the boss. Hello, my puppy. He comments like that, I just block him. Some stupid woman, I don't know what she was getting at, I don't know what she thought, but what a moron. Anyway, I get them, I get all sorts of comments. Because I get thousands of comments, and it's rare that it's a bad one, but when it is, they're just so stupid. The good comments are incredible. I got so many lovely comments. I do love that bit about YouTube. I don't like the rest of it. It's hard being a creator, opening yourself up, allowing people in, trying to give people a good time, and knowing that there's 0.5% of people who watch are just angry, miserable, sad little pond scum. Which is what they are. I need a glass of wine now, I've talked about that. Oh, sizzling! Lots of sizzling going on in the pan. So the beauty of this Cobb thing is that the lower part is completely cool to touch. No heat at all. Underneath, no heat. Obviously the dome is hot, but the rest of it is cool to touch, so you can use this anywhere. Obviously don't use it indoors because of carbon monoxide. Very dangerous to use charcoal indoors. People cook with charcoal in Asia and whole families die from carbon monoxide poisoning. It's really bad. Yeah, because they use charcoal. Okay, so this is warming the whole tent up, but I feel it's a bit of a waste. So I might turn it down to level 1. There you go, level 1. Bruno, it's clicking, so Bruno has to go up to it and investigate. Don't you? You're right. So he will have a little bit of steak. That's what I've only seasoned it with salt. That's it, nothing else. No rubs, nothing. I don't like any of that stuff on my steak. I like to taste the steak, the taste of meat. All right, everybody, bring you back when this is ready to cut up. Okay, I think it's time to take the meat off, let it rest. I haven't really thought this through. There's going to be a lot of juice, and I haven't got anything to collect the juice in. But the meat needs to rest, so let's do that. Oh, it's just, look at that! Wow, lovely. Oh, and the vegetables are all ready. They're all good. I think they can go straight on the plate. So let me swap that out. And what we'll do is we will move to inside the tent because it's freezing out here, absolutely freezing. And it's sublime in the tent. Okay, and that's it, done. So what will I do? I guess just leave that on. It's got to burn out. Okay, I'll bring you back. Okay, welcome back everybody. Right, so I've let the meat sit for a bit. Look how organised I am this time. Honestly, if you're new to my channel, then this is not normal that I'm this organised. It really isn't. Ask any of my regular followers and they know who they are. Okay, so I'm gonna cut off. What have I just done? Oh yeah, here's Bruno's bowl. I'm gonna cut off a few pieces for Bruno. Oh, it's, yeah. It's good. It's good. Now, I like my steak. Well, it depends. If it's a T-bone, I like it well done. Sorry, I just do. Don't trust the bone. When you've grown up in England, like I have, with mad cow disease, you just don't trust it. It's gotta be well done. Okay, Bruno, come here. Come. 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 Sit. It's okay. That's the heater. Sit. Sit. Sit, Bruno. You'll get there. Sit. Good boy. Wait. Wait. Alright, so I've got my steak here. I could put some mustard or something on it, but I want to just taste the steak. Oh, he's such a good boy. Look at him. Go on then. Such a good boy. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Wow, it's falling off the bone. Butter for the potatoes. Butter. Yeah, I can't help it. I used to be a rare kind of guy. In fact, I used to be kind of a blue kind of guy for my steak. And I don't know. I've just become more of a medium well. In fact, well done. I don't know why. I used to really frown upon it. Used to be really judgy. Real steak snob. Not anymore. Now those people who like their steak well done, I can understand why. Some of it is to do with being safe, you know, safety conscious. Okay, now he is allowed to have a beef bone if he is with me. He's not allowed to take it away. I've got to see that he's okay. So hang on, just bear with me. Taking my meat off. I'm leaving some, I'll leave some on there for him. Oh, look at that, it's lovely. Beef bone. Bruno, there you go. But I'm not going to let him take it away. He's got to have it with me. Oh. What? Oh, the fat. I love steak fat. I really do. It's delicious. Let's try the potatoes. No, Bruno. No, no, no. Bring it back. You see, I knew he would try and take it away, but here's the thing. If you're going to give your dogs bones and cooked bones, there is a risk, so keep them next to you. Just don't let them wander off with it. Good boy. Good boy. Where's your bone? Oh no, not my fork. 5-second rule. Where's your bone? There. What's that? What is that? Oh, this is... I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. This is camping. Again, I don't care what anybody says. This is camping. Call it whatever you want. Glamping. Blah, blah, blah. Because I do it all, in all sorts of conditions, I'm at peace with myself doing this. Because I had some horrible camps, my last few. This is my reward. Wow. Wow. Cobb grill. Where have you been all my life? And believe me, this is not sponsored. I bought all of this legitimately myself. My money usually is. I tell you if someone sponsored me, and it's rare. I really don't like doing sponsorships because I feel pressure. It feels like a job. So I actually just like to buy stuff quietly, not tell them who I am, and then I can review it properly. The wind is gusting out there. I can see pockets. I can see it pushing on the side of the tent. But the frames, the airframes are not moving at all. I'm telling you, this is a very sturdy tent. Oh man. Pause the video and put a T-bone steak on with some jacket potatoes. Honestly, you won't regret it. And a bottle of red wine. He's loving his bone. Yeah. So, I just got to keep an eye on him, that's all. He's just taking the meat off the outside of it. Wow. I feel like a king. Look at me. I'm in my cocoon of warmth. I don't think you can see it down here, but I've got the ducting aiming right at me with the heating. It's toasty in here, and yet the whole front is open. I've just brought the camera in under the cover. If I zipped this up and closed it, it would be super warm in here. I've got all this space. I feel safe, secure. Beautiful food, my beautiful puppy, lovely wine, and a remote control to control the heat. And people will say, why bother? Why not just stay at home? Oh, just try it. Until you try it, you don't know. I am in the middle of nowhere, by a river, in the forest. I'm going to have some great walks, even though my ankle is a mess. But I just, it's that feeling. I feel detached. Even though I've got Starlink and whatever, it doesn't matter. It's nice to get away from home. The jobs at home, the chores, blah, 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 blah. It feels fresh, the air is invigorating, it feels lovely. This is what camping is about. It should be lovely. It doesn't have to be all hard work like I do in the snow camps. Oh my word. Why do I bring it all? Because I can. Bring it. Family camping. I know I'm by myself with my dog, but this is for all you family campers. Do it. It's awesome. Okay, this is Empire, what is it, TMV2? It's massive for one person. It's ridiculous. Look at it. But I am using it all. Actually, I'm using I'm going to be using every square inch of this thing. So I am using it. So whatever. Perfect for 2 people. As you'll see later when I do bedtime, I've got my bed that way. So if this is a 4-person tent, I'd say it's a 2-person luxury tent. Yeah, you could put 2 kids in here. So I guess it is in that respect then a 4-person tent. But I do love this tent, I really do. It's massive. It's a bit of a faff putting up, but it didn't really take that long. I think once you get used to doing it, you can do this really quickly. Probably under 10 minutes. Okay, everyone. It's a 2-nighter. 2 cigar times. To be honest, tonight's going to be a short one. Everything was meant to be simple the first night, and tomorrow is meant to be the gourmet night. How am I going to top this? Alright, bring you back for cigar time. Welcome back, everybody. To cigar time. Hello, Bruno. Hello, puppy. Bruno loved his bone. Okay, so sit rep. Out there, it's absolutely freezing. I mean, in jeans and just a hoodie, freezing cold. Here, it's not so bad. I've got the heater on full blast, but because basically the hot air is rising and then just going straight out the top of the tent, obviously, because I've got it open, because I can't close it, because I'm filming. Hello, puppy. Let's get a hot chocolate on. Let's warm up. It's probably because I've had a lot of wine. That doesn't help. Alcohol. So let's get a hot chocolate on. So you can see my breath even in here. And yet I've got the heating on, full blast. I feel cold. The temperature has plummeted. I mean, I think we're close to 0. Uh-oh. Now the gas isn't working. Okay. Let's see what I've done wrong here. So, yeah, I've got the whole setup in the truck. I could cook, I could boil a kettle by electric, which would be very quick, but I'll be limited on power because I'm here for 48 hours. There won't be much solar tomorrow because it's going to be chucking with rain. Man, the breeze, I tell you, the breeze just saps all the heat out. It's awful. I hate wind. Okay, what are we having? A Jarrah's dark chocolate. Oh yeah. For cigar time, for the win. It's going to be a short cigar time because we're going to do 2. Because this is a 2-nighter and I want 2 cigars. So I'm rocking the Iwatani gas stove and my, whatever this is, what is this? Fire maple heat exchanger kettle, which is pretty quick. Don't worry about me using gas in here. The whole of the front is still open. The camera is in the outdoor porch, which is why I'm freezing, because I want to close it up. Let's bring the heating closer. Okay. Oh man, it's cold. It's so cold. Oh, that's nice. Okay, good. Now I've got lovely warm air right here at me. So that's the thing. If I had a fire, and I've got the fire, and I've got the charcoal for it for tomorrow during the day, but I couldn't bring it in. I've got to sit out with it. Well, it's kind of useless, isn't it? This is amazing. When I'm not filming for YouTube, I can just zip this whole thing up and I'll be toasty warm. But because I am filming for YouTube, I'm freezing. Oh, I might have neglected myself just a little bit there. Concentrated more on the camera and less on keeping myself warm. I do have, but believe me, I've got blankets, I've got thick down jacket. I just don't want to put all that on. I want to be warm because I've got the heating on. Isn't that right, Bruno? But the breeze keeps coming in. I can't win. I can't win. Alright, so we're boiling up some water. Good. We'll have our hot chocolate. Okay, so cigar time. Part 1. Hello, Bruno. He's still getting used to the heating duct here. That's here. If I blow it, I don't know if you can hear that if I blow it at you, but it's here. And it is cranking and it's so hot. It's lovely. I'm telling you, get one of these and just zip it up and stay warm at night. I'm going to keep his light on because he might still run out. Oh, Bruno, I'm telling you. My legs are cold. I need to get a blanket. I need to get a blanket. It's cold. Even though I stand up and it's really, really warm because all the heat is up here. My legs are cold because I'm wearing jeans. And jeans are useless. Right, let me get Bruno's quilt, which he's not going to want tonight. He's going to kick this off as usual. Oh, kettle's boiling. Oh, Christ. Okay. Right, blanket on, and we'll be okay. It's just jeans. Jeans are rubbish. Don't wear jeans, okay? Jeans are rubbish. Much better materials to wear than cotton. Here we go. That was so quick. I love this kettle. It's so fast. Fire maple. Oh, and you know what? I've got a teaspoon, so that those who are triggered by me not stirring won't be so triggered. Look at me, all organised. There we go. It really isn't difficult. But it does feel good to escape normality, escape the home. You know, just be out in it, in the cold. Tomorrow's going to be grim, really grim. I think tomorrow we've got a rain warning. I don't know what sort of weather's coming tomorrow, but it's not going to be fun. It's going to be very windy. It's going to put everything to the test. It's going to be grim. Okay, Scar time. I think I need to move you center. I think he just wants to go and play. It's because I'm talking to the camera. Let me just... Oh, I'm such a mess. Let me just turn this around. Sorry. You try it. Right, so he's got water. He's got everything he needs. He's had his bone. He's had his dinner. Oh, that's just so much better. And the heat from the heater. Oh, it's just jeans were making me cold. That's all it was. All right, cigar time. What do we got? We'll do Monte Cristo. Oh, look at him. So sweet. It's like he knows now. And he's just settled. I've got to keep his light on because just in case he goes for a wander. So this is a guess as to what's going to happen with the smoke. I don't know. We could get smoked out, who knows? I'm hoping that because the heater is on, it's pushing air in here, so the smoke will just go out the top. Who knows? So I'd like to... Oh. Bugs are coming in. What's going on with my lighter? I'm all over the place. It's the first night, what can I say? Okay. I feel relaxed. I feel human again. I feel good. Look at him. I hope you can see him. I'm sure you can. Just zonked here next to me. He's worn himself out. I want to turn his light off, but I'll keep it on just in case he goes for a wander. So thanks again everyone for coming. Cigar time. So thank you first of all to everyone who likes and subscribes to the channel. Thank you to everyone who's contributed to the channel, to Buy Me a Coffee, Buy Me a Coffee members, to YouTube members, and super thanks everyone who's bought merch, and all our Patreon members. Thank you so much to all of you, and everyone who has sent us gifts to our post office box. Wow, thank you. I know they're all backed up. I haven't opened any of the drawings or anything else because Anne is away in the UK and she's been gone a month, and I want to wait till she's back before I open any of these things. So thank you anyway, but I'm just waiting. And I know what's there. I'm sure they're going to be fantastic. So thank you. And I will hopefully in one of these camps show all of them. But again, I just need Anne to come back. Wow. So the pressure, the air from the heater is blowing all the smoke away. Awesome. Now all I need is someone to carry this up to the tops for me. So, cigar time. What are we talking about? This is going to be a short one because we're going to do two. Yes, Anne is away. She's in the UK. She's been away for a month. Now don't forget, by the time this video comes out, it's later than it really is. So it's 10th of September now. This video is not coming out till I don't know when. Probably a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, end of September, I don't know. So it'll be interesting. You can write a comment to say when it is that I've released this video and when you've seen it, because I'll probably forget that I said that. But that's what I do. I do videos in advance. They go up on the members area because that's where they're stored, because I have to upload. Members get to see them first. It's nothing personal. It's just what I do. I just store them there until ready for release date. I can't release the videos, as I've said before, when I've done them and when I upload them, because YouTube penalizes you, and you actually have to time it correctly, or YouTube really kills your videos. It's brutally hard. So that's why it is. Blame YouTube, not me, please. Members get early access just because that's where they're stored, and members is a teeny tiny fraction, you know, 0.1% compared to all of the views. Oh, okay. So the road trip that I did going up to the North Island of New Zealand to get my canopy fitted to my truck and going onto the ferry. Oh wow, nice. I had some weird comments.
even though I stated very clearly in the comment that Anne was away and that I would not leave Bruno with someone else again, like based on what happened to Bruce, and that he had to come with me, and that it was the ferry's rules that he had to stay in the truck, and that he had sheepskin rugs, toys, and Slipper, his comfort toy, water, everything. And he had to stay in the truck. And I went up to my cabin. There are a few hateful comments. Look, again, you do you, I'll do me. These are the rules, and I followed the rules. He either comes with me or he goes in the kennels. Well, he was coming with me. I don't care what you think. And when I say you, I'm talking to the few that left this stupid comments. I don't care. I wanted Bruno with me. I wasn't going to leave him with a stranger. He spent 3 hours alone in the truck with all of his comforts, and you're all freaking out. You few. And maybe some others did that just didn't bother to leave a comment. What is wrong with people? Get over it. It was harmless. Every single one of those cars in that line that I was parked on had pets in their cars. And I saw them. Bruno had the most space out of all of them. These are the rules. I didn't do it for YouTube views. I had to go to the North Island to get my truck done. Bruno had to come with me because there was no one else at home to look after him. No one was in the country, and I wasn't going to leave him with anybody else. Get over it. Tell you what, seeing those comments, even though I ignore trolls most of the time, those ones got me angry. Because they're just self-righteous assholes. Honestly. How dare I leave Bruno in the truck while I went up to a cabin? What else could I do? Get over it. You know, not everything goes your way. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. Sometimes you have to accommodate companies' rules. Stupid people, honestly. But for the others, which is the 99% of you, 99.9%, because we're only talking about 0.1% who are assholes. The rest of you, thank you. I know you loved it. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I loved the trip. Bruno loved the trip. We had a great time. And at my brother's, we had a fantastic time. And you saw Bruno playing with Charlie, my brother's dog. Wow, Bruno loved it. He's so desperate for the affection and attention of another dog. Charlie, again, like Bruce, was pretty nasty to him at first because it was in his house, his domain. So for the first 24 hours, Bruno was getting attacked. But after that, they got on and they started playing. It was fine. So he had a great time. He really did. And it was great bonding, and it was a great road trip, and we loved it. Hey, I would have had him in the cabin with me if I could. What can I say? Those are the rules. Nothing I can do about it. But thank you to everyone who said you loved the video of the build and everything else. Rugby World Cup is on, in case you didn't know. So by the time this video comes out, the Rugby World Cup will be over, probably. Anyway, it's the beginning of the Rugby World Cup, and New Zealand have lost to France. So the All Blacks lost to France. Now, if you don't know rugby, then you won't understand the significance. But New Zealand, the All Blacks are considered the most formidable, the most consistent, the best team in the world. And they punch way above their weight because we're a country of just 5 million people here. Rugby is life in New Zealand. New Zealand is rugby. And the headlines are dominated by rugby. So, you know, it's a big deal here. So to lose to France, their nemesis, it's a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to get through this one. We'll see. I don't think New Zealand are going to last very long. They just didn't look very good. Did not look very good at all. Yeah. And I know I'm flicking ash off, but it's just ash. It's not red hot. So that's rugby. I'm sure not many people here are really interested in rugby. Formula One, guess what? What a waste of time. I told you. I think I said months ago, Verstappen's just going to walk it. It's a joke. It's not racing. It's a complete fiasco. One car that is completely built about one driver that is superior by all measure to any other car on the grid and is given DRS so they can overtake anyone they want when they get within 1 second behind them. It's a joke. Formula One has become a marketing machine for manufacturers. It's a joke. And I can't remember the last race I watched. And I'm a F1 fanatic, and I just can't be bothered. Whatever. Get rid of DRS. I'll tell you what, get rid of DRS, then I'll watch. But while DRS exists, the drag restraint system, it's artificial. I won't watch. It's just rubbish. It's rubbish. Formula One. Please, if you know anyone in Formula One, F1, please tell them DRS is a joke. Get rid of it. It's an awful thing. What? It enables the fastest car to overtake a slower car. That's it. Literally. It's such a stupid system. Oh, whatever. On a more serious note, China. If you haven't been paying attention, China is in crisis. And I don't say that lightly. It really is a crisis. Now, when I was in investment banking, my biggest client was the Chinese State Foreign Exchange Fund, SAFE, S-A-F-E. And we had a nickname for it. Actually, it was Mermaid. And they were massive, and they made crazy investments, stupid amounts of money. So I know a lot about how powerful China is, and I'm telling you, this is the worst it's looked, and it doesn't look good. 20% of China's GDP is based on on housing market. 20% of the GDP, the gross domestic product, is based on the housing market. Building houses and buying houses and selling houses. That's an insane ratio. Yeah, that's not sustainable. I don't know if you can see the tent moving, but the wind is picking up, and it's a biting cold wind coming straight in. Yeah. I'm glad I've got this tarp down. I'm glad I can zip this all up. This is going to be rough. Tomorrow is going to be rough. I know it is, because there's a lot of rain coming tomorrow. Yeah, so China is a mess. What does that mean for the world? I don't know. I don't know. So in America, the mortgage market looks pretty dire as well. I think it's a 20-year low of mortgage applications. Now, a lot of people obviously just don't want to move on to an 8% interest rate from whatever they're on, 3%. But until those interest rates plummet, this is what's going to happen, and you'll get stagnation. It's just going to sit there. Nothing's really going to happen. China is worse. It's just dead. And the rest of the world, yeah, inflation, massive interest rates. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going to happen. But it's not working. Again, the global financial system is at it's teetering on the edge of something bad happening. I don't know. Not good. I think there's a reckoning coming. Just don't shoot the messenger. Okay, so come on, let's end on something interesting. Oh, and fun. That I'm really looking forward to is a mini series. I think it's only 3 parts. This hot chocolate is delicious. Jarrah dark hot chocolate. Absolutely delicious. The last one I had was Aero and it was awful. Jarrah extra special dark hot chocolate. I'm sure you can't see it from there, but that's what it is. Yeah, so mini series. The Continental. Anyone who's a John Wick fan, and who isn't a John Wick fan? This is the underdog fighting back. It's Keanu Reeves, and oh, there's lots of violence and guns and death and stuff, but come on, it's awesome. Awesome to watch. It's great fun. And he's, you know, he's got integrity and honor. In fact, his tattoo on his back, which I think you only see in the first movie, is Latin. From memory, it's Latin. And I'm not sure if the translation is 100% correct. Oh, now I've forgotten what it is. Is it something to do with honor and integrity? Or I can't remember what it is. Anyway. That's going to bug me now. That's going to bug me. Anyway, John Wick. So, the new 3-part miniseries is called The Continental. And it's how Winston, in John Wick, ends up being the proprietor, the manager, the owner of The Continental. And it looks awesome. And it's got Mel Gibson in it. I love Mel Gibson. I'm forgetting all the crap that he's dealt with lately. It looks very John Wick, which will be great. So out here we get this on Amazon Prime. I think all over the world it's Amazon Prime, except the US, where I think it's NBC, Peacock. But even the trailer, it's very odd. The Amazon trailer is so much better than the Peacock trailer. Yeah, I don't know why that is. So anyway, The Continental. Definitely watch that. It looks awesome. Alright everybody, I'm going to chill out now. I'm going to relax. I'm going to zip this up and get really warm and toasty because it is cold. It's really cold. I'm actually comfortable. I'm warm. I've got warm air, hot air blowing right at me. I'm wearing the blanket. He's obviously warm because he's completely sparked out on the floor here. He's not. This isn't cold for him at all. And I will bring you back for bedtime and I'll give you a rundown of everything that's in the bedroom. Thanks again everyone for coming. And thanks for everyone who bought our merch. We sell a lot of these AB Camping mugs. They're awesome. Thank you again and see you at bedtime. Welcome back everybody to bedtime. Oh, Bruno is so tired and he's on his sheepskin. He's very comfy. I've got to sort this bed out. I've got it set up wrong. I've got it attached at that end when I need to have it attached at this end. I've got all this mattress up here. This is the Big Agnes, I don't know, something 0. And it's a full system. So meant to be extremely comfortable, and it feels it. We will see. See how I get on in the night. It's very warm in here. I might have to turn the heating off. Because I can't sleep in a 0-degree bag and have the heating on, so I can just press the remote control, turn the heating off, power off. I heard it out there by the car. And then temperature will plummet in here. But I'm going to zip this main door up. The camera is behind the door. Yeah, zip it up, and we'll be toasty. I've got his blanket here ready, just in case, but there's no way he's going to need it. He looks so cozy. He's so tired. But he looks so warm. Especially on his sheepskin. Alright everyone, what a brilliant evening. I loved it, honestly. Great food, great drink. I watched a movie. I love this space. We'll bring you back tomorrow, unless something major happens in the middle of the night, which I can't imagine it will. But we'll bring you back tomorrow, because tomorrow is meant to be grim. Lots of rain, freezing cold, really cold. Means I'm going to have to get the fire sorted tomorrow. I haven't bought any more diesel for the diesel heater. I hope the diesel lasts. It should do. We'll see. Alright everyone. I'll catch you in the morning. Night, Bruno. Alright. Night everybody. See you in the morning. Oh, sit rep. It's 4 a.m. and it's absolutely chucking down. And Bruno's been lying on the floor, most of it. And I've had to open the door because we got so hot in here. It's like an oven in here, it was. So I've opened half the door, which is a normal door basically, that button's back. Oh, and it's lovely now. Much cooler. Much cooler. Well, it's getting cold now. But that's what I want, because I've got this thick sleeping bag. And I think he was hot, and that's why I moved down to the floor. It just got hot. All right, everyone. This rain is now forecast to continue all day and get very heavy. So I'll pick you up in the morning. Night, everybody. Morning, Bruno. Morning, everybody. Morning. Morning, Bruno. I know. Hello, my lovely. Oh, you don't know what to do. You can't quite get to me. Hello. I'm waiting for the inevitable scratch on my face. Hello, my lovely. Hello. Oh, it's freezing. We need to put the heating on. Can you put the heating on, Bruno? Thank you for my kisses. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Lovely kisses. Oh, okay. Oh, Bruno. Are you holding on to me? Oh, have you fallen off your bed? Hang on, let me just... Okay, this is going to be difficult because he's going to go for me. Because he's so fast. There he goes. Oh. Right, let me put the heating on. Oh. Oh, getting teabagged. Ah. Oh, Bruno. Oh. Oh, man. Hello, my lovely. Let me just put the heating on. Hold on. Okay. All right, heating's on. Oh, it's cold. Oh, Bruno, hold on. Ah. Hello. Morning, my lovely. He's going to fall off my bed now. Oh, that was a nice sleep. It was hot, though. Until I opened the doors, it was really hot. I tell you what, this bedroom tent in here with its blackout
is incredible. It was so warm in here. The second I opened the door to the next bit, the next room, it was freezing out there. So this does really well. But I hate sleeping in the warm. I hate it. I like sleeping in freezing cold and having a nice thick duvet or quilt and sleeping bag, don't I, Bruno? All right, everyone, I'm gonna wait for it to get warm and then I'm gonna get out of this cozy bed because it's cold and I don't want to get out there while it's freezing cold. It's been raining all night, non-stop. Be interested to see what it's like out there. It's meant to get very, very heavy today. Isn't it, Bruno? Yes. All right, got to let it warm up and then I'll let him out. Bring you back for coffees. Oh, right. This heater is, just lovely. Hello, Bruno. I know you're desperate to go out. All right, let's let Bruno out. Go on, then. Let's see what the damage is. Oh, wow. Yeah. We have a puddle. Oh, it's soaked and it has come in at the front and there's a puddle right there at the top. You see, the ground sheet, oh God, it's freezing out there. That's why I did that. I didn't want to be on the wet grass. Oh, Bruno's desperate for a pee. I'll give him some privacy and block it while he's doing his pee. so he doesn't get stage fright and stop. I tell you what, it's cold. I don't want to spend the entire time in here, so we're definitely gonna have to get some heating set up. Oh, it's a different world out here. Oh, it's hideous. Oh, that's so grim. It's blowing in here onto the tarp, onto the ground sheet. It's absolutely pelting down. I thought that would happen. It's so cold right here and windy, and yet here it's lovely, a cocoon of warmth because of the diesel heater. So I don't even think a fire would make a difference, to be honest. Wow, it's really flooded. Huge puddle here. Okay, so what's the plan then? I think I'm going to be hanging out in here for a while until I work out how to do a fire. Now, I've got charcoal with me, and that burns without massive flames. So there's no reason why I couldn't set that up right here. But it might be quite smoky. It's wet, isn't it, Bruno? I'm so glad I bought this sheet. I really am. It would be disgusting here right now on the grass. All right, everyone, I'm going to sort myself out and I'll bring you back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Right, so I went and got his towel just so I can keep him relatively dry when he comes in. The good thing about this is that it is flowing that way. So whilst there is a puddle there, it's never going to come up here. This is the high ground. I'm using Bruce's outdoor bed as a bit of a floor mat. He'll get over it. And I've got the heating cranking. So it's actually not too bad. I could just put my puffer jacket on and I'll be okay. Or put Bruno's blanket. Put his blanket on over my legs because I'm stupidly wearing jeans. Come on then, Bruno. Breakfast. Come on, have your breakfast. Go on then. Good boy. He's a bit confused. It's not the normal routine. He's not quite sure what to do. But I know what I need to do is get a coffee on. Oh, right, let's angle this heat straight at me. Oh, I hope you can all see me. It's really grim out there. It's just awful. And it's freezing cold. And we've got really heavy rain to come. So if this is flooding with just this little bit of rain, well, although it has been raining all night, I wonder what it's going to be like after torrential rain. We're going to have a big moat here. But we're on quite a high spot. So I'm surprised it's building up here. Oh well. It doesn't matter, we're on a high spot here. Bathtub floor, this floor is totally waterproof. There's no way, it doesn't matter how deep that water gets, it's not getting in here anyway. I've got my gum boots, my Wellington boots, so no fuss. Okay, let's get a kettle on. Oh, it is really blowing. And I'm sure the camera is going to get pummeled today over the next 48 hours or 24 hours left. What I can do is brighten it up in here a bit. Hang on, I've got an idea. Okay. Let's open the windows so you can see in. Now, this is the only flaw of this design, is that you have to fold the fabric back in on itself. There's nowhere to store it. So it's going to get wet. But whatever, I'll just dry it with a towel if I have to. I was just seeing if there was any leaking anywhere, and there isn't. Awesome tent, awesome. So same with this one. You lower it down to the mesh only, and then tuck it in. I said before, it would be nice if there was some Velcro so you can hang this on the inside so that the inside of the material doesn't get wet. That's better, letting all this light in. Much better. Now Bruno has a choice. He can stay in the dry, or he can go and play outside in the soaking horrible wet, and I know which he's going to choose. He won't come in here. He wants to play. All right, kettle is on. All I need now is coffee. Oh, I tell you, the chair is a lifesaver for my back. Coffee time. We're having Nescafe latte. I don't do gourmet. Instant is fine for me. So last night, what a great evening. What a superb evening. Honestly, it was great wine, beer, fantastic food. The steak was amazing, absolutely amazing. Yeah, here it comes. Hey, you know what I've got? I've got my waterproof trousers. So what I should do is, well, if I start feeling cold, I'll put my waterproof trousers on because that blocks all the breeze. And so you just feel so much warmer with those on. Oh, this was the best idea ever, putting this down. Yeah. And this is a super hard wearing, thick, woven tarp. All I need is a squeegee. Yeah, so I could put that on. So last night, what was I saying? I'm losing my train of thought. Oh yes, so brilliant night. Sleep was superb. The bed, I've got the Oztent Stratus XL. That's definitely the most comfortable mattress I've got out of all of them. The Zembivy, all of them. This is the most comfortable. The only downside is it's enormous. It's extra large, it's huge. And that big Agnes, it's called the Diamond Park Zero. Doesn't fit. Now I thought it did fit because I read the dimensions and it said it would fit a mattress of that size, but nowhere near, not even close. So I think the biggest that the big Diamond fits is like Max Thermarest thick pad, that's it. And whilst I love the Thermarest as a backpacking bed, it is the best, this is way more comfy. Behind the camera, Bruno is just running back and forth. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is way more comfy. Very warm. And being up high on the cot bed, on that king camp bed, very nice. See? It's howling. Bruno, you're having so much fun. He's got a bone. I don't know where he found it, but he's got a bone, a really big, thick bone. And he's just darting back and forth. Yet it is freezing out there and shucking down. He's crazy, absolutely crazy. So the plan today is just to chill. I've got a book I'm going to read. I did want to go for a walk, but I've got to take Bruno for a walk. Ah, here we go. I could do that. I'll just put all my rain gear on and put my boots on. I have come prepared. As long as you're prepared, this isn't a problem. Listening to the nature, listening to the rain, the sound of the birds, it's just beautiful. And my view out, I just love it. I really do. All right, everyone, I'm going to sit back. I'm going to enjoy my coffee. And I'll bring you back later. Tell you what, these are definitely some of the worst conditions I've ever been in. For a car camp, move this out of the way for you so you can see what's going on. You're at such a tilt. Hold on. How's that? Oh, I can actually see my camera on my watch, so I can see if it's working. Hello, Bruno. Bruno is having a whale of a time. He honestly just doesn't care. He's bringing a stick in, but he is a sopping mess. So, but it doesn't matter because, to be honest, I've got towels with me. I've got loads of super absorbent towels if I need to wipe surfaces or whatever. As long as he doesn't go in the bedroom. The bedroom is the dry zone. I could close that all up, and I probably will later, because the storm is meant to get way worse. We're meant to get warning amounts of rain. So it's a good job I've pitched the tent in a lake. The water is so deep out there, it's unbelievable. Oh, I thought, when I was setting the tent up, I thought, oh, I can't remember there ever being boggy bits here. So it shouldn't matter if I set up just on this little high bit here, but it turns out that there's no drainage at this one spot. But it makes no difference to me, to be honest, because I've got my tarp here, and we're dry, it's fine. So imagine if you're at, say, I don't know, a campsite somewhere, and you know, this kind of weather suddenly kicks in and it wasn't forecast. As long as you're not pitched in an actual lake yourself, as long as you're on, so we're on a little bit of a high ground here, and it is flowing down that way. So it's flowing away from the tent, which is good. But as long as you've got the right gear, the right tent, with this sort of floor, this very, very thick floor, all throughout, you'll be fine. And yes, the wind is gusting, but I told you, this tent is so strong that I don't need to guy it out. And I've got all the space to cook, hang out, chill out. If I get cold, I zip the front up and I just chill out, and that's it. Obviously for a YouTube video, that wouldn't look very interesting. So, you know, some people might come and say, oh, you're such an idiot, you should just zip it all up and then you'll be warm, or whatever. I have to do this for YouTube. And it makes it more interesting for you that I've actually built it with a lake right in front of me. Just to show you what can happen. Oh, nobody's perfect. Okay, I'm going to finish my coffee and I'm going to take Bruno for a walk. I mean, I don't need to. He's running like crazy. But what we might do is I might walk him all the way back to the stream, the river, and just... because it's a kilometre there and a kilometre back, obviously. And he'll enjoy that. All right, everyone. Bring you back later. Right, let's go for a walk in the rain. What do you think, Bruno? Go for a walk? Come on then. Look at this. That's pretty... That's pretty deep. Yeah, not as high as I thought I was. But you can see what I mean. What I was thinking of was that this slope, I didn't want to be up here because it was really lumpy and uneven. But even this is flooding a bit. But you see, it flows down to there. That's why it's all accumulating there. The high point is at the back. So it's not flowing inside. Wow, look at the water just sheening off this. Look at that. Superb DWR coating. Look at it. So you see, this is the mesh. So that's all drenched. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. And then my skylight panels. Hey, Bruno. Oh, you're so happy. So happy. I'm glad I've got the ventilation open at the back. No rain is getting in there at all. Yeah, it's all looking really good. There's no way you'd want to move this tent if you had to once it's all set up. There's no way. Hey, now look, this strap isn't tight. So that happens. So let me tighten that up. That happens when everything gets wet. Because you've got to make sure, especially in these winds, that everything is taut. So all you do is you just pull on the strap and that tightens the whole thing up. So let's double check the front as well. Come on, Bruno. Come on. Where's your stick? So let's just make sure these are tight. Oh, that one's very tight. Yeah, these are tight. Can barely move them. Cool. There's my diesel heater running. And it doesn't matter if it gets wet. It's pretty much weather resistant. And again, the water is flowing off one side. There's my Cobb grill. There's the air intake, so the fresh air is going in there. You can see it's actually dry under there. I know, Bruno, I'm talking to the camera. And there's my Starlink and my solar blanket, which is not really probably doing anything. That's a big ask. A big ask. Now, I've got full connection, but I've also got my UHF antenna. So I could, if I got stuck, radio for help. There's logging operations near here. So I could radio for help with the radio that's in the truck. But I don't think I'll need it. I tell you, the truck is a beast now. It really is. Set up for just absolutely everything. Look at that. It's got a massive lift, 33-inch wheels, a fantastic suspension kit. It just floats. This Peders GVM Plus They're Australian pedders, and it really does just float. All right, let's take Bruno to go and check out the stream. I love this spot. This is probably, for car camping, I mean, I love being by the beach. I really do love being by the beach, but there's always people there, always. Whereas here, look at this. Look at it, and look at the forest I'm surrounded by, the mountain. Look at this. Whole place to myself. It's huge, huge area. You could fit so many campers in here. And in summer, there might be, if they can cross the stream. So the stream is what puts off most people. They have to park all the way down at the stream and then walk a kilometer with all of their gear. A lot of people don't want to do that, especially not with big tents and gear and stuff, so they just don't bother. Backpackers might do it, but not families. You need a decent 4x4 to cross that stream. All right, everyone, I'm going to take him for his walk. And you can see how high I am actually on a really high bit, but it needs to flow down to here, the water. I mean it will, but I am actually elevated there, because if I come down here, that's quite a drop. I'd say that's half a meter up. Oh, this weather. After my perfection of the beach camp, doing this straight away, then nightmare, absolute nightmare. Go on, Bruno. All right, everyone, I'll bring you back later. Oh, right, we're just coming up to the stream. I wonder if it's risen at all. Wouldn't have thought it could rise that quickly. We haven't had the deluge yet, but there is quite a large catchment area that this flows from. Let's go check it out. No, it looks all right. It's crystal clear. So when it's crystal clear like that, oh, that's deep. That's why you have boots. When it's crystal clear like this, you know it's still just the normal stream. It's not runoff. Beautiful. Yeah, that's still the normal height. Maybe it's risen a couple of centimeters, that's it. Stunning, isn't it, Bruno? Where's your pine cone? You got your pine cone? There it is. Good boy. Stunning. Oh, thank you. It's just absolutely chucking down. It's so grim. So grim. Second you stop, you get cold as well. It's freezing. All right, everyone. It's a good walk. Back to camp. Hunker down. Have some breakfast. Bring you back. Come on, Bruno. Come on, let's go. Holy moly. It is coming down. I'm okay in my fortress though. But the wind gusts. You can just see the trees moving. Well, I hope you can make it out. The peak of the storm isn't until this afternoon. I wonder how big my lake is now. Let's go check it out. So I've left it all zipped up with the heating on inside. Look at the, that was dry earlier. Look at the puddle here. Right by the air intake. I might have to move that up a bit. Still cranking, no problem. I've got it on level 1 only. This though is it's getting deep. Oh my word. Oh. Oh, let me wipe the camera. What I can do with it anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just everything is soaked, so I can't really clean it. Holy moly. And look at him. He doesn't care. You see the water sheening off his coat. Because he's got a waterproof layer, a waterproof coat. So his undercoat is actually bone dry. His warm, fluffy layer is bone dry. Almost like a duck. Water off a duck's back. It's the same. Look at him walking in the big puddles. People say, oh, he needs a raincoat. He doesn't need a raincoat. He is fine. Aren't you, Bruno? Nice and warm. Nice and wet. Look at him. He's a water dog. He could choose to be in here if he wanted to. But no. He wants to play in the puddles. He's such a little kid. All right. I think it's time to try and attempt to do some breakfast. So this is what I'm talking about. The rain is coming in to about here. When it does blow, it blows into about there. So I would be on just horrible grass right now. And I've double layered the tarp so I can just lift it up and empty it if it gets a bit too muddy. Oh, it's coming down in waves. Get Bruno out there. Hello, Bruno. Hello, puppy. Woo! Okay. This is a good one. This is grim. This is really grim. And this lake, oh look, it's steaming the pipe where it's getting soaking wet. Now I just need to make sure that air intake, let's go and have a look. Just got to make sure the air intake isn't in the puddle. No, that's okay. I could just move it a little bit, I guess. Oh, I can't reach. That's too far away. But actually, it's fine under here. It's fine. The water's flowing away, isn't it, Bruno? Yeah, and the heating's just doing its thing nicely. Right. Bring you back for breakfast, everyone. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Well, I was going to do breakfast, but a couple of things. One, I'm still full from last night. Actually, that's mainly it. I'm just full from last night. So I'm having coffees, but I am now completely cocooned in here. I've closed the door. I'm drying my jacket and my hat. Actually, they're dry now. Everything's dry. Bruno's bed down here is wet, but he likes lying right next to the heater. Don't you? Look at him. He loves the air. He really does. Do you like the air, Bruno? I mean, he'd rather be out. I've dragged him in. He just didn't stop. He wanted to play and play and play, but it's still early in the day, so he can go out later and play. But I just let him have a little rest. He's still a puppy. I don't want him getting so exhausted so early. I'm having another coffee. The beauty of this tent is you've got the windows, so you don't feel hemmed in at all. You can have a look out, see what's going on. There's plenty of light coming in. It's just awesome. I've got the bedroom zipped up, just because there's no reason to have it open, and I don't want him sneaking in there. Yeah, I don't want him sneaking in there when I'm not looking, when he's wet. And oh, and he's just shook. It's funny. I don't know what he's doing. He's hiding. Oh, it's because I'm talking. Bruno, out of there. Go and lie down. You're okay. Hello, my lovely. Oh, he's like, Dad, please, can I go and play? Just not yet. Soon. Okay, go and lie down. Stop grumbling. He's grumbling at me. Because he's not getting his own way. He's a petulant puppy sometimes. So totally sealed in. but I honestly don't feel like I'm sealed in. Now, the wind gusts are incredible, so occasionally you'll see the whole door just move inwards. Here it comes. There, like a parachute. Hello, my lovely. Oh, you're so wet and horrible. Oh dear. Hello. This is all because I'm talking on the camera. So what happens is at home, you know, I said Anne is away. When we do FaceTime and I suddenly start talking on the camera, that's it. He wakes up and jumps all over me, or he gets a slipper. So his comfort are slippers or shoes, especially his mum's. So I've got Anne's slipper here, an old one that he's torn to pieces, but he loves it. So he's got that here. But it just triggers him when I start talking. Bruce didn't ever respond, but Bruno does. It's very funny. So look, this tent is incredible. I have to say, I've picked the right tent. I think this is the perfect two-man tent for a multi-night stay where conditions could be anything and you want to be prepared. Honestly, I mean, I like my Wawona North Face 6, but it's a cold tent. It's a really cold tent. Because it's just so open at the top, the full mesh. Bruno, get out of the bin. Out. It's a nightmare. I don't know if you just saw his head pop down there. Bruno, out of there, of the food. Come on, out. Go away. He's being a pest. Hang on. Bruno, come on. He thinks because I'm on here, I won't notice him. Come on. Go and lie down. No, enough. It's not about you now. So the Wawona 6, yeah, I love that tent, but it's not a cold weather tent. Whoa. Bruno, stop, please. Wow. It's really moving. Really moving. Oh man, he's desperate to go out and play in this. But I've got to keep an eye on him. And I'm just not going to let him at the moment. Because I can't see where he goes. And there is a river here and stuff like that. It's a big area. And if he sees a goat, he might go chasing it. I don't know. Yeah, so this is the perfect tent, I'd say, for two people. Bedroom, living area. I do not feel claustrophobic in here at all. It's a massive space. Lots of ventilation. It's a great living area. Bruno, stop it. He's going in the food. Out. Go on. Leave it. Bruno, no. I know what you're doing. Enough. Enough. No. He's being really cheeky. Anyway. All right, everyone. I will bring you back when I'm ready to do lunch. I think I'm going to cook burgers for lunch. I was going to do them on the Cobb grill, but I don't want to be out there. So I might just cook them in here, go and get my frying pan and cook them on the gas. All right, I'll bring you back later, everyone. See, I've got it all closed up. Got the vent going in. I've only got it on level 3, I think. Yeah, level 3. That's plenty enough, warm enough. There's no point having these open because I'm not out here. So the point of these with the windows and stuff is that you can have this awning that I do have. I have got it, and you can just zip it and attach it to the front, and then you get rid of the straps and then secure it, and then you've literally got another enclosed room. I didn't bring it because I just didn't really think it was necessary, and in hindsight it wouldn't have worked because of this big puddle here. Hey Bruno. Bruno's got his bone. Alright everyone, I'm just going to chill out now. I'm not doing breakfast, too full. I'll bring you back for lunch, which I'm still in two minds whether to cook it on the Cobb grill out here, but I'll save that for dinner because I think it's going to be beautiful this evening. It's famous last words. So I'd rather cook on the Cobb in nice conditions. Holy moly. It's been like this for a while. This tent is just doing a brilliant job. These massive frames, just, it doesn't go anywhere. Superb. Yeah, so I'll probably cook on inside and just open the flaps up a bit. All right, bring you back later, everybody. Okay, sit rep. I guess it was bound to happen sooner or later with this deluge of rain. But there's a couple of small leaks. Now, when you get leaks at the top, that's a real problem because it drips on you, drips everywhere, and they are a big problem. This isn't. I've just noticed, well, I mopped it up earlier, and what I thought it was just where Bruno had shook and there was water, but that's not the case. Let me move my big camera out the way so you can see. And there's little Bruno hiding down there. He's curled up, he's warm. Okay, come in down here and have a look. So what's happening is, I noticed there's a little bit of moisture here. And then, so this was actually had a puddle in it, in this sort of gutter. But it isn't really meant to be a gutter, it's just the seam. But look here. Can you see that? That's filling up. Now, when I look further down here, there is water, there's a puddle, small puddle here as well. You see that? I can't tell how it's getting in at all. I cannot see, but I think it's here. This seam down here. And what's happening is, I think just above it, there must be a break in the seam sealant here, somewhere. It's not coming down the tent from anywhere, I don't think. Although that is damp. Actually, maybe it is. Oh, you know where it's coming from? Oh, it's coming from the pump. It's coming from where you inflate the tube. There, okay. Yeah. So it's dry above it. It's dry up here. Yeah, completely dry. So it's coming from where, all right. It seems to be coming from the tube, but, oh, there we go. There's a drop here. That's not from the tube. Look at that. There, sitting on top of the seam. It's coming through where it's seam sealed. I don't understand how that's getting in. Or it's coming through the fabric, but it doesn't feel like it, no. And it's definitely accumulating, and there's definitely a puddle here, and I've already mopped it once. And I think, yeah, there's moisture here as well. It's not coming through the power socket. Oh, there's a puddle there. See? In there. Again, I think it must be tracking down this inner seam here. And it's coming through here. There's little holes in the seam right there. I'm not sure if that's clear, but there. So what it looks like is there's micro holes, tiny, tiny holes in the seam sealant. And I mean, here it's bigger because now look, there's a puddle there. So left unattended, you'd end up over days with quite a problem. So yeah, it just looks like these seams down here are faulty. Interesting. Now, oh, just knocked my camera over. Okay, so the problem is, I can't see it doing it on the other side. So it's only on the door side, which means that it is definitely where the pump is, where the socket to plug, to connect the pump is. It looks like it's everything under there that's affected. Now, the problem is, there's a pump in that corner. There's a bar that I can't get to. And I need to check if it's leaking from that one as well. but I can't see anything. I can't see any water down there at all. I'll keep an eye on that, because if that leaks, then, well, then that's a problem. I mean, it's all a problem, really. Tents shouldn't leak. This is really tiny, but there is a little puddle. Okay, so these are horrendous conditions, though. I mean, it hasn't stopped raining since I went to bed. And we're talking torrential rain, and we're in the middle of a heavy rain warning, and you just have to look at the puddles outside. I call that a puddle. It's a lake. You just have to look at the lake to see that it is pretty bad. Yeah. So, okay. Am I disappointed? Look, it's an enormous tent. Enormous. You're bound to find something somewhere because it's so huge. So what I might have to do is run some silicone sealant, seam sealant along all the inside edges down there where I think it's seeping in, because the seam sealant has failed. Oh well, it's tiny. I'll keep dabbing that. It's good that it's in the living room that's done that and not in the bedroom. That would be a problem. And there is no leaking whatsoever coming from up high. None. All these seals have held perfectly. So it's something, I'm sure, well, it just seems like it's something to do with where they connect the fabric to the pump, to the tube, where you plug the pump in. The valve. That's the word I'm looking for, the valve. All right, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We've still got torrential rain to come. I'm going to leave that and see what sort of puddle builds. Shame. But it doesn't put me off recommending this tent. Because that's it. That's the only thing I found. And it's horrendous conditions. That's it. So far. And I have had this in heavy rain before and not noticed anything. So we'll see. I think it's fine though. And I'll just have to fix that myself, I guess. Zempire will watch this, no doubt, and will rectify the situation and make sure they double check those seams around those areas. Maybe version 3, they'll change the design a bit. In version 3, Zempire, if you're listening, see this window up here? I love this. Can you put one of those windows up here above the door as well? It's such a shame not to be able to see anything out of this side whatsoever. I'd like to be able to see the car. So put one of those windows along here. Same as that one there. Exactly the same. One window here. Then that'll be perfect. Thank you. All right, everyone, bring you back for lunchtime. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Well, it's not so bad now. It's cold. No, who am I kidding? It's still grim. But I'm going to use the Cobb. I've decided I don't want to cook in the tent, so I'm going to use the Cobb. So what I'm going to do is bring my chair out here. I'm going to seal up the inside. I've turned the diesel heater off. There's no point wasting that. How much diesel have I got left? So I've got half a tank of diesel left in there. And that's been cranking, you know, all day. So that's been cranking 6.5 hours, and it was cranking last night as well for quite a few hours. So this thing lasts for ages, but I want to save more for tonight and maybe tomorrow morning. So let's come outside. I'll put my puffer jacket on. I didn't bring spare diesel with me because I wanted to see if I could get away with not having to have a diesel container in the back of the truck. So let's get the Cobb and let's get cooking out here. Got the Cobb heater. So as I said, this thing is cold underneath, so there's no risk of burning the floor. But I don't want the fumes. Oh, I left my chair. I don't want the fumes going into the tent. happen when I first burn it, because it does smoke a lot. This tent is awesome, it really is. Okay, so I don't know what it looks like inside now. Let's have a look. Oh, that's weird. There's a brick here. Oh, it's just dust. Okay, just dust. Look at that, it's perfectly formed, but it just crumbles away. So we'll just chuck that away. All right, it's so muddy. Oh, it's such a mess. Okay, so the water is coming in a bit, but it's not that big a deal. Right, we need a new cobblestone, or whatever these are called. So I found last night that these are not easy to light. You know, I'm sure I'm not the only one that's had that experience. Look at him, he's absolutely crazy. But he loves it. Hello Bruno, you got a bone. Unavoidable really, but the camera and everything is just going to get wet. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, so I'm predicting this is going to get very smoky in here. As I say, I didn't find this very easy to light. I had to hold the lighter against it for quite a while. So basically you're doing it until it actually catches fire, like a small flame. And it starts smoking. So you definitely want to get yourself a blowtorch. I don't think you could light this with a match. There we go, now we're getting a flame. Once you start to see loads of smoke and a big flame like that, I think it's ready to go. See, it takes quite a while. Okay, so I can see that's going now. You need it smoking. Now, I'm going to just cover it partially because the rain will put it out otherwise. So we should see loads of smoke coming out of here. At least that's the plan. Now, you see, I just don't think that's done it. Again, these are really difficult to ignite. I don't know if it's just that I've got a bad batch, or if you really do need a blowtorch. Just talk amongst yourselves. Oh, that's a lot more smoke. Okay, have we got it this time? Should have brought a blowtorch with me, bigger one. I don't know, it's impossible to tell if it's working or not. It is smoking. Oh well. Ah, it's giving off a lot of heat. Alright everyone, so look, I'll time it and see, but see how long it takes to stop smoking and fully red, and then I'll bring you back. Okay, it stopped smoking. Oh, it's giving off a lot of heat. So much heat. Okay, let's put the lid back on and put the grill in. To grill our burgers. Okay. He knows there's some food coming, but I've got a separate treat for him. He can't have any of the burger, it's got onion in. I should have brought a table with me, a little one to put outside as well. Oh well. Burgers are in the fridge. Let's get those. Okay, no Bruno, no. You'll get your treat when I have my burgers. Just go and wait. It's a bit of a muddy mess here, but I'm actually fine. This is giving off quite a bit of heat actually. And it's great that I can have it safely here. There's no way I could bring the Snow Peak grill under here. No way. And you'll see I've opened up the windows just to give me a bit more light. That's what I love about this tent. The windows just make it special. Okay, we'll just put those there ready. So the grill won't take long at all because I'm not roasting. His nose is driving him nuts. Oh man, it's absolutely grim. No, Bruno, no. But I'm so happy because, as grim as it is, I've got all of the tools I need. I've got all the right gear. And the wind is howling. Whoa! My camera is just getting pummeled. So it's a weather sealed camera, my Sony A7R5. It's top notch. The only thing I can't stop is rain getting on the lens. And this wind is swirling the rain, it's all over the place. The amount of rain between me and the camera is insane. Bruno, you're not getting anything. Not yet. No. Right, I think this is had long enough. So let's put the burgers on. You can't hear it, but it sizzled. And that's it. Turn them over in 5 minutes and we're all good. So So I've got some burger buns, I just need to cut them. Bruno, no. So I can hear this thing bubbling away. Now, usually I would give you loads of different angles, keep moving the camera. But I'm just gonna get drenched. I'm already wet in my puffer. This puffer jacket does have a waterproof layer on the top half. So on the shoulders, all this, that's all waterproof. But my beanie isn't, and I don't want to put my raincoat on. Now I can move back close enough to be by the table actually. Okay, I've got tomato ketchup. Heinz, of course. And I need to toast the buns. Oh, this smells so good. They smell amazing. He won't come in. He won't come in. He wants to stay out in the rain, just like Bruce did. Bizarre. Border Collies, they just love it. They love being out there. I'm sorry if I'm shouting. It's so loud, the rain on the tent. There's no tent I would rather be in right now than this one. None. Even if I had a tarp set up with a normal tent, the wind would be swirling, whereas this gives you the walls, one entrance, that's it. So I could even set the awning up if I wanted to, if I had it with me. But then where do you stop, you know? The beauty of this tent is you don't really need to have anything else. And you could be dry. The only reason I'm wet is because of you guys, because I have to keep coming out and doing that, the camera. Right, just flip the burgers. So I just want to put the bottom buns on. Just toast the bottom ones. This is so easy. It's a brilliant system. Just from that one briquette, that's it. And that lasts 2 hours. It's going to smell like burgers in there now. Oh well. For him. I'll keep him occupied. I'm warm. I tell you what, this is giving off. Bruno, no. He's trying to take it, and it's still in the packet. He's creeping in. So I'll give him this, and he will wander off with it. What I was going to say, oh yeah, I'm warm. Because this jacket is so amazing. I've had this quite a long time, but it's a warm, very warm 800 fill jacket. And this is giving off quite a bit of heat now as well. It's not smoking that much. In fact, I could close it. It
just seems to contain a lot of the smoke. This is definitely a game changer. This makes it so easy. And because it's cold all around and underneath, you can use this anywhere, on any surface. I really like it. It's a very, very good system. I'm glad I bought this. I'm going to use this a lot more. I just wish those bricks were easier to start, but what I might do is just get a specific blowtorch just for this and just keep it with me all the time. I'll have to look on YouTube to see if there's any tips or tricks on how to light those things, because I don't think you can light it with a match. Oh yes. Perfect. Haha, look at that toasted bun. Absolutely perfect. And my burgers are almost ready. I like my burgers pretty well done. Okay, so let's give Bruno, his treat, so he doesn't keep hassling me. What's that? Come here. Come here. Come on then. Good boy. And he's gone. You might be able to see him. I don't know if he's going to come around in front of the camera, but he probably won't. Oh, these are going to be good. These are going to be so good. Okay. Tomato ketchup. Now the name of the game here is do not drop anything. Oh man. Lashings of tomato ketchup. Oh, and I need a beer with it. What am I doing? Twit, I need a beer. Let me get a beer. Have you eaten that already? Alright, you can have one more because they were quite small. Come here. Come on then. Good boy. Yeah, they were really small. Okay, beer time. Ah, right. Cheers, everybody. That's nice. Garage Project Liquid Refreshment, New Zealand IPA. Imagine having a beer sponsor. I've never been sent any free beers from the manufacturer, from the brewers, or wine for that matter. Oh no! I definitely should have bought a table to have out here. Okay, bon appetit, everybody. I'm so excited. Mmm. Awesome. Delicious. Mmm. I'm glad I skipped breakfast to have burgers. Burgers are my comfort food. Yum. Alright everyone, I'm going to enjoy these and I'll bring you back later. Alright, thought I'd just go and see what the river's doing. See how much it's flowing. It's hours later and it's just, it hasn't stopped. Actually, it's building. it's getting higher under the truck. It's about a centimetre higher now. It's just, look, there's puddles everywhere. It wouldn't have mattered where I'd camped. And you know what? If I had camped up here, look at this. There's a massive, look how deep this is. That's 6 inches deep. Even on the high spots, there are dips. So it wouldn't have mattered where I camped. There's just nowhere around that doesn't have puddles in it. Wow, the river's certainly got louder, I tell you that. Let's go and have a look. It's got much louder. Oh yeah, that's fast. That's way faster than earlier. Oh, that's come up a foot. Almost a foot. Yeah, that figures. Yeah, too fast to cross. Oh well. We'll see you tomorrow. Hey Bruno, is it your dinner time? Bruno wants his dinner. Oh, that's grim. Temperature's plummeted. I actually started to get a little bit cold. I needed to move a bit. I think I need to eat. I'll have a snack. What I'm going to do is have some pot noodles, I think. While Bruno has his dinner. Oh my God, there's just so much water. Look, to be honest, okay, yes, there's a lot of water lying around like here, muddy water that I keep bringing in. But other than that, it's fine. You know, it doesn't matter because it's warm and dry in the tent. And that's what counts. Bruno just, well, Bruno is Bruno. He just wants to play out here. He doesn't feel it. Okay, let's get your dinner, Bruno. Oh, it's warm in here. Lovely. Nice and warm. Just lovely. I think it's about 17 or 18 degrees in here, but compared to outside, that's a huge difference. Right, Bruno, you want your dinner? Okay. Alright. So while Bruno has his dinner, I'm going to put the kettle on and have some noodles. There you go, Bruno. Come on then. Want your dinner? Go on. Oh. Yeah, so that little puddle in the corner has grown just a little bit. Not that much. Just enough to be annoying. It's a shame. Okay. Bruno's slipper. Right. Yeah, I've been watching some movies, doing some work, doing some editing. Alright, so what have we got? We've got beef massaman noodles. And these look quite complicated. I was reading the instructions. It's not simple, but nothing ever is. I tell you what, the temperature just drops so quickly. Obviously, you open the door and it's a nightmare. Alright, we need hot water. Got energy drink that I've made. But I know it's noodles that I need. Some food. My view out, it's just puddles, lakes, loads of lakes. Is that nice, Bruno? Finished that quickly. All right.
So, what do you do when you're camping by yourself? You just get your jobs done. I had some work to do on the computer, accounts, stuff like that. I could do it here, or I could do it at home. I could do it here, listening to the rain. No pressure, no mobile phone signal, no one bothering me. And Bruno just has a great time here constantly. So it's just a nice break, nice to get away. But I tell you what, the second you take off that's the problem with jeans. Jeans are not warm. Jeans suck. Cotton sucks when it's cold. Don't wear it. I know there's that expression, cotton kills. Well, is it just me? Look. See, look at that. It won't peel back. How do I find these things, honestly? Cotton, I think cotton does kill. Well, very difficult to recover if you get wet. Oh my God, there's so many components to this. All right, I'll bring you back when I've made this. Okay, my curry is ready. I think this is going to warm me up. Hello, Bruno. Bruno's wondering who I'm talking to. Hot. Oh, spicy. Wow, that's good. It's so hot. Bruno's had so many of his treats. He's had his dinner. He's had loads of stuff. Okay, Bruno has gone all the way over there behind those trees where we've camped before. Let's see what he looks like. There he is. Let's see what he looks like when he's sprinting. He's looking right at me. Ready? Come on, Bruno! Come on! Yeah, come on! Look at him go. He's like a gazelle. Look, he's got rooster tails of water. Come on, Bruno! Come on! Come! Bruno! Come! Come on! Look at him go. The rooster tails of water behind him. Come on! You can do it! Come on, Bruno! Did you have fun? Oh, you're so muddy! Yuck! Away! Oh, look at you! You had a good time. Hey? Okay, welcome back, everybody. I've lit. I don't know if you can see me. It had a brief respite where it sort of stopped raining for just a minute. Oh, I tell you what, I can't wait for my awning. The awning will be a game changer, because then you can leave the doors open, have the awning open. Two things are happening right now. It's still chucking down, and the river is so loud. It's unbelievable. But I have lit the burner, the cobblestone. You can see it's smoking here. I'm just waiting for it to stop smoking, which I think is any minute now. And then I can put it in the cob to heat it up to then get dinner on. So, I could really do with this stopping raining now. I'm over the rain, definitely over the rain. Okay, let's move that into the cob. Right, I've got my fireproof, heat-proof gloves here because this bottom plate does get very hot. Okay, careful not to drop it. There it goes. Into its place. Let's get the grill. All right, so the grill goes on. Let's crank these lights up so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, and then the roasting rack will go on last after I've seared the meat, and we're having roast lamb rack. All right, I can close all this up now. Oh no, oh, that got me. Yuck, that got me. You got to be careful when you pull it down. All right. So the lamb is good to go. But what I need to do is get the potatoes on. Now, I sprayed them last night, and to be honest, all that did was create a whole load of smoke. So I'm not going to do that this time. So I'm just going to chuck the potatoes on. Because it really didn't help last night. And this time I need a couple more potatoes. Okay. So put those on early, because they take longer. They take a fair bit longer than the meat does. Oh, look. I'm soaked. If I had the awning, I could move back and forth without getting wet at all. You can see Bruno, he just won't come in. He's just having such a good time. Someone's going to say in the comments, poor dog. I just know they are. And if Bruno could talk, it's so stupid. I'm having a time of my life. Wouldn't you? Oh, he's steaming away, he's so hot. Microfiber towel, very handy. But I'm just going to get soaked again going to get the camera. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Oh no. Right, what am I doing? Actually, I might sit back on this just because my back's wet. Okay, so, no, Bruno, no, you're definitely not going near there. You're only coming in now because there's food. Before, you just didn't want to come in. Yeah, so you can't have it both ways. You're either in, and you stay in, but you're not coming over there. There's no way. You can come over here. Do you want to come in? No, of course he doesn't. He doesn't want to come in at all. Should have brought my umbrella with me. Would have been a lot easier dealing with the camera. Right. I'll bring you back when we're putting the meat on. Oh my God. Every time I go out to the camera. Oh dear. Right. I've shuffled things around a bit in there. And I've made him lie there. Whether he stays there or not, honestly, I don't know. I had to make him come in. He just didn't want to come in. But he was just sitting there in the rain, and I just couldn't take it any longer. It looked awful. He's not cold, but he's making me feel cold. Right, so what we've got is I've crusted the lamb. And this is going straight on like that. There we go. Okay. We're going to put that in. It's garlic, onion, all things that he can't have, by the way. He can have a pig's ear when we cook it, when we're eating. Okay, and that's it. That is it. Now all I've got to do is wait for that to cook, which will take, I guess, about, because I'm going to have to turn it over, so I think that'll take about 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. So I might set my timer just to do that. This thing is incredible, it really is. I really love it. So we'll put that, see, it says to open the top vents to get it to really roar. I'm assuming that's to get the airflow through and to get the heat up under that griddle. But I think for roasting, you actually want to close it and let it build up all that heat in there. And that's what I'm trying to do, is roast the lamb. Can you believe this rain? This has got even deeper here now. In fact, it's flowing. It's flowing down to the camera. When you walk through the tent, it's sloshy underneath it. So it's a good job that's a really great floor. Oh man. You know, usually I say a wisecrack like, okay, who wishes they were... Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me just sort my microphone out. Yeah, usually I'd say a wisecrack like, who wishes they were here with me now? Well, who wishes they were here with me right now? Oh, man. The food will be great. Look, inside the tent with the door closed and the heater on, which isn't on at the moment. I've turned it off because I've got about, I'd say just over a quarter of a tank of diesel left. And I want to crank it tonight at the end, just before I go to bed, maybe for an hour or two. I think in the morning I want to crank it as well, just to heat it up in there. But it's great for drying out clothes. Everything's coming, I mean, everything's getting soaked. Then I put it in there, 10 minutes later, with the heater on low. It's completely dry. It's brilliant. I've never used anything that dries the clothes out as well as that does. Oh, I don't even know if you can hear me properly. It's... He's asleep. So I've just got to watch him to make sure he's not shivering. If I see even a single shiver, then I'll dry him off and put him under his blanket. But he hasn't gone fetal. Fetal, he put his nose in under his tail and really closed his tummy up. But I tell you, I think he's even better in the cold than Bruce was. He just runs hot because he's a puppy. He's running hot, so his metabolism is fast. He's warm. Yeah. Right. What is this? I guess this was forecast, but it did say clearing to light showers and stopping by this evening, and it hasn't. He's going to go out in the rain now. There he goes. And he's gone. He's under the camera now and he's looking at the grill. Why he wants to go out in the rain, honestly, I have no idea. He just loves it out there and he's looking for sticks. He's having a great time. Where's your stick, Bruno? Have you got a stick? What's that? Is that your stick? Where's your stick? No food. No. You see, he is just a greedy guts, and he hasn't learned the boundaries with human food yet. He'll get there, he's still a puppy. Bruce knew absolutely not to do that. He hasn't learned that completely. He'll sit there and stare at you while you're eating, which I can't stand. I don't allow him to do that. I always say no. You know, you're not going to have a spoiled dog around me. No, Bruno. No. 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 It's just the food. Just the food. So, he will learn. And now he's gone to find his bone. Let's go and play with that. All right, everyone, what I'll do is, because there's a swimming pool down here now, I will bring you back when this is ready to carve up. Actually, I forgot to get some wine. So we need a bottle of wine, definitely, to go with this. And tonight, we are having a Church Road McDonald's Series Cabernet Sauvignon from Hawke's Bay. I don't know if it's picking it up, but that's what it is. I've brought the camera in. If you see the occasional drip, it's because the umbrella is on there. Hey, look at this. So this click chair is awesome. Even this massive cup fits in the cup holder. Let's get a decent pour. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Thanks for coming. On this is a real grim one. It really is. Even though I've got all the luxuries, it's just because I keep coming outside to do the camera that I'm getting wet. Oh yes, that's nice. Nice cab sav. If I wasn't, then I could. So look, here's the thing. You can do this camping yourselves, no problem. Stay totally dry, totally warm, all zipped up. Not go outside when the weather gets like this. Not get wet. Play cards, card games, stuff like that. Find something to do for, if you're a couple. Find something to do. But the fact is, you don't have to go through all this. You just don't. Now, I don't want this smoke going in the tent. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, it's ready. And all I can say is that the conditions just keep getting worse. All right, so my lamb. Oh, look at that. Let's get the potatoes in here. Oh, I've got to go and get the butter. Got to go and get the butter. Oh, what am I doing? I'm such a mess. Actually, I mean, usually you'd leave that to sit for quite a while. But let me just get my butter. Hold on. I keep spilling wine. Every time I sit down, I spill wine from my cup. I'm overfilling it. There's wine everywhere. Luckily, Bruno doesn't like it. Butter. Oh, I haven't brought it in. Oh, I've got to go out in the wet again. Okay, hold on. Just keep an eye on Bruno, because he might steal my food. Oh, there's a lake out here. An absolute lake. Right. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy weather. Crazy. Okay, sit down carefully so I don't spill any wine. Right. This is... I have camped in all conditions. I've camped in rain now, I don't know, so many times for years. Hunting, whatever I'm doing. This has just gone on and on. It's not that heavy, but it is just constant. and it's stressing everything. All the land is just soaked. Incredible. Okay, so what we're doing. Oh, you know what? I've got to get up again. I've got to go and get the salt and pepper for the potatoes. I've got to have my salt and pepper on the potatoes. It just makes it. Oops. Oh, right. Now Bruno is standing there so patiently. You can't see him. Look, I've tried to get him in. He refuses unless, well, he just refuses. He just likes to stay out in the rain and play. He thinks if he comes in, I think that that's it. Then he's got to go to bed. I'm making such a mess, such a mess. Right, let me get my salt and pepper. That cup is just spilling almost every time. I'll tell you what, everybody, I'm over it. Not the camp, I'm over the rain. Over the rain. Okay, salt. Lovely. Pepper. Okay, and we've got Bruno, a pig's ear. Now he will, excuse the arse shot, he will take this and he will disappear. His light has stopped working, it's run out of battery. There's red wine everywhere. This is a disaster zone. But you wouldn't have it any other way, would you? A grim camp. All right. I want to do it so you can see him. Bruno, come here. Here we go. Come. Come on. Come on. You can't see him? Can you see him? I don't know. Here you go. Do you want it? Go on then. You've been such a good boy. Go on. Go on then. And that's it. He's gone. Oh. Bon appetit, everybody, and cheers, and thanks for coming. Gosh, we still got to get through cigar time. Second cigar time. Now, it's smoky in here because this is still going. I'll push it off to the edge and see if the smoke disappears out there. I've got to say, I love that Cobb grill. That's amazing. Don't know why I didn't get one before. Here we go. Moment of truth, roast lamb. Oh my. You know what I've forgotten? Mint jelly. Mint jelly. I just can't do it without the mint jelly. Oh. I'm in and out like a yo-yo. Hang on. You're going to have to bear with me, everybody. I'm so sorry. Here we go. You know, if I was a professional YouTuber, if I was a top tuber with a team, I would make sure the camera caught every angle of me moving around and everything would look planned. But I'm not. It's just little old me. I'm not that little, but it's me. Okay, mint jelly. If you've not had mint jelly before, and you don't know what you're missing. Lashings. Lashings of mint jelly. I've lost Bruno. He's taken his pig's ear somewhere around here. The light has run out. It's not working anymore. So I don't know where he is, but he doesn't ever go far. Oh. The lamb is next level. Next level. Delicious. See how hot these potatoes are. What? That's so delicious.
You know, somewhere, someone is camping and filming for YouTube and eating something as mundane as a toasted sandwich. But we're not. Cheers, everybody. This is a nice Cabernet Sauvignon. Support the New Zealand wine industry. It's tiny. It's less than 1% of the world's wine. It needs all the help it can get. If you can find New Zealand wine, please try some. Tell them I sent you. Oh, wow. This beats last night, which was epic. T-bone steak. But roast lamb done properly with mint jelly and lovely mini jacket potatoes, roast potatoes. You can't beat it. You can't. And I'm warm. It's flipping cold out there. Single digits. But I've got the right gear. My legs are a little chilly. Tiny bit, because I'm wearing jeans. I should be wearing my hunting stuff, my tops camping stuff. But I don't want to, I just want to wear normal civvy clothes. This pop puffer jacket is so huge, so thick. And I've got a beanie on. I'm warm, very warm. Legs don't matter. I hike up to the tops in shorts and it doesn't bother me at all. In freezing conditions. As long as my body is warm, then I don't care. Wow. Thanks again for coming, everybody. This is epic. I am going to spare you me taking each one of these bones and eating him. You don't want to see that. Oh, it's a hot one. Hot. All right, everybody. I can't, it is just absolutely chucking down. And I can't believe it. I'll bring you back for cigar time. Thanks again, everyone, for coming. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, it's unimaginably grim. Just horrible. Now, is this light annoying? I don't know. It could be. Hang on. Let me fix it. Gotta get it right. Gotta get it right. Alright, how's that? Is that better? I hope so. Welcome back, everybody, to Cigar Time, part 2. It is horrible out here. It's grim. I can't wait to get inside and turn the heating on. I can't wait. It's going to be bliss. I really can't wait. Oh, man. So we're rocking a Romeo and Julieta Cazadores. Lovely. Oh, that dinner was spectacular.
So temperature, I don't know, it's in the single digits. I think it's about 5 degrees, 4 degrees centigrade. It's meant to plummet tonight to below 0. So I'm glad I've got my nice warm sleeping bag, because I'm not going to run the heating all night because I've only got a quarter of a tank of diesel left. And again, as I said earlier, I hate sleeping with heating on. That's a very smooth draw. Now, Bruno is out there. He's got his bone. I can't see him. The light's out, but I can hear him. I can hear him. So we're all good. We're all good. Okay. I hope throwing my lighter over there wasn't jinxing my cigar. Oh. Empty bottle of wine. Scene of the crime. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for coming on this. You know what I might do? Without spilling any wine, is just turn this down. Just a bit too obnoxious. Okay. How's that? I hope that's better for you. All right, so cigar time. What are we talking about? Okay, so because I don't want this video to be 7 hours long, even though there'll be 7 hours of footage, I'm going to go through these really quickly, starting definitely with the most important. Today here in New Zealand is the 9th of September. So it's the 22nd anniversary of 9/11. Day that has a lot of emotion for me. It's quite emotional for me because I was in the Twin Towers being interviewed for a new job at Morgan Stanley, where I was at Morgan Stanley, but interviewing for a new position. The week before, was it 2 weeks before 9/11 happened? And I happened to be on a business trip overseas in Australia when 9/11 happened overnight. When I was asleep, I'd turned off my mobile phone, everything was switched off. My mum and dad were panicking. They thought I was in New York, maybe working at the World Trade Center. And Anne couldn't get hold of me, so it meant a lot to me. Those poor people. Let's not forget who the enemy is, okay? Let's not forget. We rip and we have a bit of a joke and we pick left and right and we say stupid things, even on here. Just, let's not forget, all right? We say that about World War II. Let's not forget. And let's not forget 9/11. Come together. Please, I beg everyone, come together. The Spanish football president has resigned. So, the women's team, they won the World Cup. They beat England. They were receiving medals, or they're in a lineup. And the president of the Spanish Federation, not the coach, the president, grabbed one of the players, hugged her. He was so elated, but then kissed her on the lips. Now, it was bang out of order. He shouldn't have done it. He was an idiot. Yeah. But there's so much corruption and everything in soccer that he clung on, even though he was toast. Anyway, he's gone. Morocco, earthquake. Actually, this should have come before the Spanish Federation, sorry. But Morocco earthquake, 6.8 earthquake. Thousands dead. Now, I'm part Moroccan. It means a lot. It's horrid. And earthquakes are horrible. I've lived through several. And I've lived through a massive one, obviously, in Japan. Which was the reason why I left Japan and quit and retired. So poor Morocco. I can't imagine what they're going through. Buildings just pancaked everywhere. It'll be awful. In summer, the stench will be outrageous. It'll be disgusting. So my heart goes out to Morocco. Gifts and drawings and other things. So I have a mailbox, a post box,
and it's on the About page, the About tab on our website, or on the YouTube site. People send things. We've got a lot of things there. Now, there's a lot waiting to be opened because Anne is away in the UK, and I only wanted to open them with Anne there. But I know what they are. They're drawings, and there's a lot of them. And we've got lots of gifts. Thank you so much to everyone. Honestly, one of these episodes, I'll show everyone photos of everything. Soon. As soon as Anne is back. I want to open them with Anne. So as soon as Anne is back. Things I've been watching. So on YouTube, I've been watching Whistling Diesel. Okay, now don't judge me. He comes across as just an idiot, but it's all deliberate. It's all deliberate to stoke a reaction from the triggered people. He says the stupidest things, and he does the stupidest thing. Bruno, you just sniffed right on the tip of my cigar. You're lucky you didn't get burnt. You are filthy. Oh, are you coming into my bedroom tonight? You are drenched and filthy. Oh, he's such a mess. He is horrendous. Horrendous. Oh boy. Yeah, he's looking at the camera. I don't know if you saw that, but he looked right at the camera. Anyway, Whistling Diesel. Look, I just find him entertaining, okay? He's harmless. Hello, my lovely. I'm just talking to the camera. Can I come to you in a minute? Thank you. I think he's harmless, and he's just hilarious. Some of the stunts he pulls and some of the things they do for testing of vehicles, it's just funny. It's just top gear. Bruno, I'm talking to the camera. You're interrupting my thing. And you've jinxed me. And you're soaking wet, and you're going to make my jeans soaking wet. And you jinxed me. I mustn't spill my wine. Yeah, Whistling Diesel. I was just one that I just watched. Oh, I don't know. There's so many that are so funny. So funny. Anyway, Whistling Diesel. Look, most people won't like him, okay? I guarantee it. They'll just think he's a really stupid kid that burns loads of money. But I just found it entertaining. Bruno, just leave me. Leave me. I know you can smell lamb, and that's what you're after. Stop. Go on your bed. Go on. Go on. I'm talking. It's not all about him. It's not all about him. And he wants it to be. What else am I watching? Lincoln Lawyer. What am I watching that on? Netflix. I like that. It's very good. I only recently watched it. Very good. Good cast. It's kind of like... It's like Suits, but more... less Hollywood. Suits was very Hollywood. I liked Suits, but it was so polished. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but it just seemed polished. Everything was a bit too perfect. Okay, now, how I want to finish this. Answering, so Q&A from the comment section. Can Bruno wear a doggy pack to help me to take his food and stuff like that? Yes, he can. And he's now got one. It's new, brand new. You won't see it yet. He's been trialing it, and he's been wearing it around the house. So you'll see that soon. Do I ever get spooked? No, I never. No. What? I mean, spooked about what? There's nothing in New Zealand. And I don't spook easily. No, not spooked. Camping, no. Will I put the roof tent back on now that I've got this canopy? Oh, probably not. Look, don't get me wrong. Roof tents definitely have their place. I think if you're camping and you're solo or couple, roof tents are awesome. They're so easy. You'll be the quickest setup and the quickest back down in the whole camp. But for me, for YouTube and filming, they're no good. Yeah, you've all watched the rooftop tent videos I've done, but they're not that popular. Because I can't bring Bruce up. Bruce, I did it. There you go. I can't bring Bruno up with me. It's not fair on Bruno. He can't climb down the ladder. He can climb up a ladder. He can't climb down it. So it doesn't really work, and it's awful for filming, but very convenient. So if I wasn't filming for YouTube, yes, I would have a rooftop tent. Yes, I just would. They're so convenient. But this is all about YouTube, so no, I won't be putting it back on. How is my ankle? It's still a mess. It comes and goes. Like today I've walked around, no problems at all. I've got my MRI in a couple of days. Please collaborate with other YouTubers like Steve Wallace, etc., etc. Look, they don't even probably know who I am. So at the same time, collaborating, I do this as a solo thing. I'm not into collaborating. I'm not. It's just not my thing. Would I go out camping with someone and appear on their video? No, I probably wouldn't do that either. What's the point in camping? I like the solo experience. Where am I from? Originally UK, but all over the place. And I'm a New Zealand citizen. And finally, and this is still happening, and I'm still getting this in the comments. It doesn't seem to stop. And people don't go and check to see if I've explained it somewhere else. They just leave a comment. Now, can I blame them? Well, this is the problem with the comment section. It's so easy just to leave a comment. So easy. It takes no effort. But here's the thing that I get asked. What happened to Bruce? Where's Bruce? I mean, Bruce passed away months ago. And it was horrible. And I was on holiday, as a lot of you know. It was one of the worst moments of my life. Because I wasn't there for him. And I've said this in many videos. And I've even said a goodbye Bruce video. Announcing when he died. And I still get these questions. Oh, where's Bruce? What happened to Bruce? All that says to me is that those people that say that don't really watch the channel. They get the random video. They're not subscribers. It does upset me a bit that people don't make the effort on something so important. What happened to Bruce? But you can't be bothered to go and find out and watch the video. So look, here's what I'm going to ask to my loyal subscribers. I've got a moth. Loyal subscribers and commenters. Do me a favor. If you see comments, because I don't see them all the time. If you see comments or if you're roaming around in the comments section, please answer these people and tell them so I don't have to see it or deal with it. It's a lot to ask. Bruno's going to go for that moth. But I just don't know if I can keep putting up with this. Comment section is the hardest thing about YouTube. You know, Mr. Beast said that. It's the one thing he hates about being a YouTuber is the comment section. It can be the best and the worst. I'm lucky I've got thousands of followers who are just superb and leave great comments. But there's also hundreds that leave stupid comments, indifferent comments, inconsiderate comments, or rude comments. Like every YouTuber gets those. And I just find them annoying. And so I block them. I've blocked comments before. I've disabled comments before when scams are around. I think I've managed to get on top of that now. But let's hope something changes and that people change and aren't so lazy that they can't be bothered to just look for themselves and find out what happened. Yeah. It's so easy to leave a comment on YouTube, and you're anonymous. It's not like Facebook. On YouTube, no one knows who you are. You don't have to give your real name. Whereas Facebook, people can find you and track you down. All right, everybody. As I said, a very quick cigar time, because I did one last night. I'll bring you back for bedtime. Thanks again for coming, everybody. Hope you've enjoyed it. That dinner was epic. Cheers. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, it's bedtime. I've sorted my Big Agnes quilt out. It was my mistake. It does fit this pad. I just was doing it wrong. I had to stretch it out a bit further, but it is now hooked on. And it is glorious. This is a comfy combination. This Big Agnes Diamond Park is warm. It's so warm, it's so snug. And this Oztent Stratus XL pad, tell you what, talk about the perfect combination. And I can fit my whole pillow in here. Oh, it's just heavenly. Look at him. Hey Bruno. Hello puppy. So he's actually on his blanket, and what's this? And on his sheepskin. What's this? Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do you want it? Ooh. What's that? Is that Mummy's slipper? Oh, he loves his slipper. He's got to have that. So he's very comfy. And I could cover him, but he'll pull the blanket off tonight if I do. So I'll just leave him. He'll curl up. If he gets cold, he'll really hunker down into this blanket and he'll be fine. I've got the door open where the camera is. And I've got some bad news. Really bad news. I think I've run out of diesel. So I put the heater on to heat this place up after cigar time. And then I noticed it was just blowing normal air. It got really, really hot, then stopped. I think it's run out of diesel. And I haven't gone out to check, but I'm assuming that's what just happened. Oh, what a bummer. I'll still turn it on in the morning just to see if I can get some heat out of it. In case there's a little drip of diesel left in there. Now I wish I'd bought more diesel. Rookie mistake, rookie mistake. Hello, my lovely. He's so warm and cuddly. Hopefully he stays on his bed next to me. He doesn't just go and wander into the next room. But I think he'll stay here. All right, everyone. This is comfy. This is so comfy. I'm actually looking forward to sleeping in here tonight. It's going to be lovely because it's cold, really cold outside. Single digits. It's cold in here. Very cold in here. So I'm looking forward to zipping this up and just this Diamond Park, it zips onto a sheet. This is in case you're wondering, I have no idea. He does it at home. He lies by our bed and he makes a nest, a bed. Are you done? Are you finished? And he throws everything into a pile just so he can rest his head up high. Are you done? Lie down.
Is it bedtime?
He just needed to mash it up. And that's it. He's so funny. Anyway, yeah, so what I was saying was, yeah, this zips onto a sheet. So this is actually attached to a sheet that then wraps around the pad. And you can either have it open or not. And it's wide, it's huge. This Diamond Park is a massive pad. It's a massive bag, massive. You can really stretch out in it. It's got a really cool zip system. It holds your pillow in place. It is just comfy. And it's 0 Fahrenheit. So it's a 0 Fahrenheit bag. It can handle anything you chuck at it, really. I can't imagine many people are going camping in less than 0 Fahrenheit. And if they are, they'd have a specialist piece of equipment. This is great. All right, everybody. Unless something major happens, which I can't imagine it will, but I mean, it's still raining slightly, and all I can hear now is the river. I couldn't hear that at all before. It's so high. We'll have to have a walk there in the morning, go and see what it looks like. But tomorrow's meant to be clear. I'm hoping to actually light the fire. I want to get up and light the Snow Peak fire and sit in front of that, because I'm in no hurry to leave, and just have that cranking. Because now I don't have any diesel heater. I'm out of diesel. So it's good to have a backup, and I've got a backup. I've got loads of charcoal. All right, everyone. See you in the morning. Night, Bruno. Night, night. All right, night, everybody. See you in the morning.
Morning, Bruno. Morning, everybody. Oh, morning. Morning, my lovely. Oh man. Hello, Grumbly. I know you're happy. Morning, everyone. Morning, Bruno. Oh, you're gonna fall off the bed. Oh, he's so lovely. Oh, I love morning. Morning, everyone. Oh, I had a great night's sleep. It's nice and cold. Freeze. Oh gosh, Bruno. No, you can't have that hand. It's got the camera in. It's freezing cold, isn't it, Bruno? And this sleeping bag, this quilt system, the whatever it's called, something Park. I don't know. This Big Agnes. It's so comfy. Diamond Park, 0 Fahrenheit bag. On this pad, once I figured out how to fit it, that was my mistake, not Big Agnes's. It does fit. Can't stop stroking for a second. It's so warm and lovely, toasty, and with my pillow tucked in here, it's lovely. Oh, it's freezing, and I'm out of diesel. It ran out last night, as I said. I think I said. And I don't want to start it up if it's out of diesel. It can't be good for it, because it will just try starting when there's nothing in there. So best bet is to get up and go and light a fire, I think, because it's not raining. Hey, it should be drier out there now. Well, it'll still be sloshy mess, but no puddles. And we can have a fire and get warmed up quickly, because I'm in no hurry to leave. The river's too high. There's no way I'm crossing that anyway for ages, probably till lunchtime. All right, everyone, I've got to get up. So I'll bring you back for getting up and going and get coffee and sort the fire out. Hey, Bruno, yes, let's do this. All right, let's go out into the cold. I'm hoping it's sunny today. Help dry everything off while we're waiting for the river to drop. Okay, let's let Bruno out. Oh. It's dry. Sunny. Oh, empty bottle of wine. Scene of the crime. Oh yes. Hallelujah. It's It's not raining! Ah, for the first time since I don't know when. Right, let's sort this tarp out because it's horrible, filthy and muddy. Right, that'll do. Oh, it's a crystal clear sky. Got to bring you outside. It's clear! Yay! And it's cold. Man, I don't know what time I'm going to get the sun. That's the only thing, is do I wait for a fire? Do I wait for the sun, or do I go for it and light a fire? I think we light the fire. Yeah. Because it's freezing. And I don't want to sit in there anymore. I want to sit out here. So what I'll do is, this is a muddy mess right here. I'm going to light the fire around here at the back of the truck. So let's get on with that. Okay. Bruno's breakfast. Come on, Bruno, come and have your breakfast. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Go on, have your breakfast. Okay, let's get this set up. Oh, the ground is drenched. Right, we're going to need the fire pit, and we might cook on the fire pit as well. Make some breakfast on it. Need fire lighter. And we need some charcoal. Not too much because I'm not going to be here for long. And I want to come out here and just sit by it, warm up, yeah, and cook on it. Alright. Come on, why is it locked together? Okay, I don't know what's happened to it. It seems to have fused together somehow. Oh, there it is. Okay. Right. I've got my little charcoal grate. I mean, this is for coals really, but it works brilliantly for charcoal. Chuck it all in. There's not much left in this bag. But that's more than enough for a really good fire. Touching the camera, the tripod, everything is so cold. It's freezing. The good thing about this is you just inject it into where you want it. I'm not messing around, we've got to get this fire cranking. Did you have a nice breakfast, Bruno? My luck with matches isn't so good. I think they're damp. Yep. Damp matches. Let's try again, shall we? It's so cold that the butane isn't working either. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right, looking good. So we'll just cover those. A couple of pieces, small pieces. So the beauty of using charcoal instead of wood, well, charcoal is wood. It's not coal. It's not fossil fuel. But it's just, look, there's no smoke. Compared to wood, wood's awful stuff. This will be piping hot in no time. This charcoal that I use, Komodo or something, I don't know, from New Zealand, made in New Zealand. The natural form charcoal, like you would get in a Korean barbecue, something like that, the natural stuff, not these briquettes. Don't bother with briquettes, they're awful things, they're processed. This is natural, you can see the sticks, you can see the timber. This stuff is way better, way better. Nicer to use, nicer to look at, nicer to burn. Those briquettes are just rubbish. They don't seem to give off the same heat, and they just don't look very nice either. So try and get natural charcoal. Right, what we need is a coffee. So what I can do is, I'm going to put the grate on here and then boil my water using this. So this Snow Peak grill, I can't remember what it's called. Snow Peak something. Tabaki or something like that. Honestly, I can't remember. So you just do that. It's got different heights as well. So you can have it up really high or low or whatever you want. And then you just put the grill on top and you're good. All right, let's get my kettle and some water. Old school. There's no school like the old school. And I'm the headmaster. Who can name that movie? Right, I'll bring you back when this is boiling. So these twin-walled cups, these titanium twin-walled cups, you can't actually cook with them. You can't put them over a naked flame. I've just rested this on the edge. No, Bruno. Because they're sealed, so like a vacuum. Not like a vacuum, it is a vacuum. I'm going with 2 packets of coffee. So Bruno has ignored me completely, playing with sticks and everything. And then I start talking to the camera. And just for the camera, because he knows, because he's so clever, he becomes the loving, loyal, beautiful, lovely puppy just for you guys. I swear that's what it is. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. You're lovely anyway, aren't you? Where's your stick? He had the most massive stick. Where is it, Bruno? Where's your massive stick? Go and get your stick. Come on, find your stick. Ah, can you see the sun coming down here? So, the trouble is, it looks like the sun is hitting, it's hitting all the way around the sides here as well. Whoa. But, I'm in the middle here of this paddock. Don't spill it. Has he got his massive stick? I can't tell. I'm in the middle of the paddock and I've got these massive trees right here that will block the sun for quite a while. So I don't know when I'm actually going to see the sun. And then what I'll probably have to do is move the truck because the truck will be blocking the sun hitting the tent, and I want the sun to hit the tent as much as possible, dry it out as much as possible. We're going to be here until lunchtime. Just because I'm not crossing that river if it's up high. I'm not doing it. There's no hurry. I'm in no hurry to get home. There's no one at home. Anne is in the UK. So, no hurry at all. And I just want to enjoy being here in sunshine, beautiful weather. Now there's no sandflies at the moment because it's freezing cold, but as soon as the sun hits the spot and warms it up, the sandflies will be out. And this fire is sublime. I mean, it's so toasty. I love this thing, I really do. And the charcoal, just look how controlled it is. No massive flames that you get with wood. Just red hot coals straight away. And it is pumping off some serious heat, I'm telling you. In fact, I can feel my feet underneath the fire. I can feel it now. Ah. It's a muddy mess. But guess what? There's more rain coming. I just looked at the forecast. So late afternoon, this early evening, it's all going to get cloudy and rainy again. I don't know how long this sun is meant to last. I can't see any clouds at all. You got a stick? Come on, bring your stick. You've left it. He did have a stick. That's so good. Creamy avalanche coffee latte. Hello, my lovely. Hello. Now, I talked about breakfast earlier, but I'm so full. That was a massive dinner. What did I have? A whole rack of lamb and 4 roast potatoes. I think I had some biscuits as well. So I'm so full. Maybe I'll have brunch. Yeah, maybe I'll have brunch. Okay, so what I might do is, oh, and I checked the diesel heater, and I've still got diesel. So I've got to, what I realized was, the reason it stopped working was, I think it detected low state of charge on the batteries. It can talk to the batteries, the lithium. And I've got a feeling when it went to draw the initial power, it couldn't get it from the batteries, which is really weird, but it does detect low state of charge. So I'm wondering if that was the problem, because there's still some diesel in there. Not much, but there is diesel. So I'm wondering if that was the problem, because it cranked at first last night and then just stopped. And just a small fan came on. So yeah, I'll have to talk to them. I think that's what it is. But I'm getting another battery, so I won't have these problems again. I'm a big power user. Starlink running all night, every night, all day. That uses up a lot of power. People don't realize it. And I leave it connected. I leave it on in the middle of the night as well, in case Anne needed to call me or anything. So just get another battery. I mean, if worst could come to worst, yesterday I could have started the truck up just to recharge the batteries. But I didn't really want to do that. Hello, my lovely. It's all for show. It's all for you. All right, I'll bring you back, everyone, when I've made a decision about brunch. Thanks for coming. Beautiful morning. I've earned this. Definitely earned this. Okay, welcome back, everybody. The sun, so I've been here a while. The sun is just starting to hit the tent. Hello, Bruno. It's because I've started talking to the camera. So I've started the engine up a little while ago. Just to warm it up. I'm going to move the truck over behind the tent and then put the solar blanket down on front. So I just need to close it up, disconnect everything and move it. So let's get on with that. So I've got to unplug the diesel heater, and then I've got to move the Starlink box and stuff like that. I just need to move the Starlink cables up the top. Got to try and do this without knocking the Starlink off. Okay, all good. Now the Starlink is going to have to reconfigure itself because it's aiming the wrong way. So I think the Starlink by itself will just suddenly turn around. I don't know, could take ages though. Right, I'm going to wait a bit longer for the sun to fully come down here and then let's do some food. I'm just going to have one more coffee while I'm waiting for that sun to hit me here. So you see I've lowered the rack right down now. Because Bruno, don't, you're going to burn yourself. You don't stick your nose there just because I put my hands there. No, Bruno, no. Okay, away, you're going to burn your nose. So there's just red hot coals here now. Because I'm talking, it freaks him out. I don't want to add more. So yeah, I've got my gas cooker. So I'm probably just going to cook something on that. I don't know what. Maybe pancakes. See how I feel. I still feel full. And I just really want to sit in the sun and soak it up. Once it's all dried out, I might send the drone up just for you to have a look around and also go and see what the river looks like. I could send the drone over to go and check out the river. So maybe that's what I'll do is I'll have my coffee, send the drone over to go and have a look at the river. Because I've already been walking around, I've already taken him for a walk. The river's still high, but it'll be nice to see it on the drone with the river really up high flowing. And just show you what it looks like in the sun before apparently the clouds come in, which they're meant to. This is nice. I love this fire, I really do. So you see, the whole point here is to have the truck kitted out with lots of different things for heating, cooking, whatever, just so I can go on a road trip and not worry about it and just stock up on supplies when I can. I can pick up wood or charcoal for this anywhere. I can get diesel at garages to fill this thing up. The only thing I'm struggling with is power consumption because I run so much on the Starlink. Again, the diesel heater, the fridge, everything else. So getting an extra battery will definitely help. That will bump me up to 300 amp hours, which is huge. You know, most people don't have anything like that. Maybe in a caravan or a motorhome they would. But a way to charge those batteries as well. My backup solution to charge them is just start the engine, which charges them at 40 amps an hour. So you can calculate if there's 300 amps of battery and I'm charging at 40 amps an hour if they're flat, it's hours. Solar blankets really don't do the job in the conditions I'm in. If you're driving from camp to camp each night, then obviously you're charging up the battery a bit with having the engine running. So that's all I've got to work out, is how to efficiently charge those batteries and yet operate all the stuff I need to operate. And it would be no different if you're in a camper van. I just don't want to have 400 amps of battery. It's just too much. And it takes a long time to charge. That would be 10 hours of driving. Right. Bring you back, everyone, when I'm ready to send the drone up. Check it out, we're steaming. Steaming in the sun. Now, as I said, there's meant to be some weather coming in later, and look, I've just noticed the clouds are coming. That's a bad sign. So I'm hoping to get this tent as dry as possible before the sun goes. So I need this to really steam and cook. Get rid of all this water. There's loads. So I'm stuck really because the river's too high to cross. Hey Bruno. Yeah, river's too high to cross. As you probably saw from the drone, it's very, very fast at the moment. But I want to pack up. So I don't really need the tent or anything out. So what I could do is pack the whole thing up, except my camp chair, and then just sort of have everything in the truck ready like a truck camp. So that's probably what I'll do now, is start packing everything up. I'll probably fast forward it as usual, especially the tent bit. Oh man, the bottom flaps are so wet. Look at all that water. Yeah, so let's do that. In fact, I might not even film. I'm not going to film loading up the back of the truck with all my stuff, because there's just so much rubbish. That'll take ages. And I don't want to have to film it and rush it. And this is already going to be a long enough video as it is, because it's a 2-night camp. But I will film putting the tent down. Yeah, okay, I'll bring you back. Okay, welcome back everybody. Oh, it's glorious. Now the air temperature itself is only about 10 degrees centigrade. It's cold, but in the sun, it's absolutely beautiful. So I've started dismantling everything. The tent is now empty. There's the tarp. So I'm just drying out the mud, because it'll be easier when the mud is dry to just shake it off like Taylor Swift. There's my rig. Anyone ever interested in my camera rig, this is it. It just doesn't, I usually have a wireless microphone here and an umbrella. It's very rare to see it in beautiful conditions like this, but that's the Sony A7R5. That's the Phoenix, I don't know, Phoenix something, Phoenix CL28R. This is my go-to car camping lantern. It lasts forever. I've got my Nightcore Carbo 20,000 battery bank, which you can see there, and that has 2 sockets, which I always leave in. I've got my super lens on here, which is the G Master I don't know what, but it's amazing lens. I think it's 24-70. And I've got my Rode Video Mic Pro in here. And again, I usually have a DJI wireless mic here, but just not using it right now. And the cool thing is it's got this articulated screen. And I've got my tripod, which is ArtSice, I guess, CS60C carbon fiber tripod. I just got this on AliExpress. It's a beautiful piece of work. In windy conditions, it's got this essential hook under here that you hang a weight from. That's crucial. I've got my Click high back chair, which I love this chair because it packs down into not that much space. You could put the cup holder on either side, and it just, with this pillow here and the adjustable straps, it just supports your back. It's a lovely chair. Click. I don't know what it is, high back, something like that. And inside, we're all good to go. So I'm gonna close up this. Oh, I've left my fan in here. The fan, crucial for drying things or sending heat from the top of the tent down, which is what I was using that for. So we will do the tent up, and the air. So usually I leave these doors, so that door over there is open slightly. I'll leave this one open slightly. It's just so when you fold it up, the air can get out, no problem. I'm still trying to dry it off. There's condensation inside, quite a bit, but I mean, given the amount of rain that we had, incredible amount of rain we had, of course there's going to be condensation everywhere. The ground is saturated, as you saw, it's so muddy. I mean, look, there's still puddles that can't drain away. Look how deep that is. Oh, I suppose Bruno didn't jump straight in it. Right, so what we should do is go and just check out the river, see if it's dropped. So I don't know if you remember where it was up to last time. There was no little beach area to stand on. Still sounds quite, I haven't checked it for a while, so let's go have a look. Come on, Bruno, let's check the river. See if we're getting close to being able to cross it or not. Oh, it still looks very fast. Very fast. Oh, it has dropped. Okay, it's dropped. It's dropped a few inches. I can now see there. I still need this. The telltale sign that it's okay to cross further downstream is that is not covered anymore. There, it's the little beach area. So as soon as that drops another, I'd say 6 inches, then we're probably good to go. But right now, as it stands, that'll still be way too fast and deep. Look at that beautiful water, crystal clear. I love this spot, really do. No, Bruno, don't go in there. You get swept away. But I'm in no hurry. Look at all the steam. The sun is doing its job. Now the cloud, it is sort of trickling in, but look how beautiful the clouds are. Bruno, why are you jumping up at me? It's because I'm talking to the camera again. Right, so what my plan is to leave the tent to the last minute. Let the sun really do as much as possible to dry it off. And then I will, hopefully the tarp will be bone dry by then, and I can brush that mud off. It's already drying, in fact I can see. It's a light brown patch there where it's already drying. Look at Bruno with his stick. He's a gazelle. He's a gazelle. All right, so yeah. And now what I'll do is I'm going to cook lunch. It's not lunchtime yet, almost. I'll cook lunch on the back here with my gas cooker. I've got some food, got everything in the fridge. Everything else is packed up, all neat. So that crate will go on top of the fridge when I'm ready. Got all my lanterns in, and I'm drying everything. So his dog bed is just, ugh. Everything is wet. Drying his towel. Oh, that's doing a good job. This was soaked, and it was so soaked, the hose to the heat port, that when I pulled it off, I accidentally ripped it here because I was impatient. That's my own stupid fault. So what I'll have to do is just cut it and attach it again. No, not a big deal. Maybe I should get more hose. You know? A longer hose is better than a shorter hose, she said. Okay. Oh, get that out. Okay. Nice pool of water. Anyone who complains about me saying she said, it's just a nod to my wife, to Anne. It's a wind up that I have with her. Okay. So no one should get butthurt over it. He's so pretty, look at him. Look at his lovely colour. He's got lovely browny black fur. Oh, did not like being on camera. For a change. Okay, I will bring you back when I'm cooking something. All right, welcome back everybody. So I think time to cook some food. I'm still not that hungry, but I could really do with some pancakes. And I can't remember the last time I actually cooked pancakes. I've been making a lot of waffles, but it's been a while. So I'm going to make one massive pancake. And I've got my maple syrup somewhere. Oh God, where's my maple syrup? Can't forget the maple syrup. Here it is. Right, so let's crank this up. Now, are there any rules specifically that you're not meant to cook in this plastic thing, the container that it comes in? Probably are. You take it out, just in case. Don't want the YouTube police telling me that you're not meant to do that. Okay, I'll tell you what, temperature, the sun is sort of hazy behind some cloud, so it's cold. Yeah, the ambient air temperature is really cold still. And by the time we leave, well, I don't know how cold it will be. Right, I need some butter. Put that by the fridge. Pancakes. Haha. So this is my little Hildeberg pan. Okay, now we're on a bit of an angle, so I'm going to have to prop something under here, I think. I want a massive pancake. Alright, let's turn this down a bit. Oh yeah. I've sort of nuzwetted the butter a bit there. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm going to have to use a fork because I don't think... Mind out, Bruno. I bet you can't even see Bruno. He was at my feet the whole time there. I don't know what I haven't got a spatula. I've got my tongs handy. Look, you can see my breath. It is cold. When you're in the shade, it really is. I'm feeling it. I don't know what I did with my tongs. Oh, here they are. Okay. Right, so I've just got this on a simmer. Got water in there, ready to make a coffee. Okay, I think all this can go in the fridge. The river is dropping fast, but it still sounds pretty angry. Oh, and you know what else I've got? I've got some juice. I've got some orange juice. So let's have that. Freshly squeezed raw orange juice. Oh yeah. Where is this from? It's New Zealand.
homegrown.
in New Zealand. So I could, you know, this is all set up to be able to cook out the back of it with the electrics. I could do that, but as I said, you know, I wanted to conserve battery power. I don't know if you can see him sitting here. He's not getting any. I've got some other treats for him. I've got a packet of nude here actually for him, because I think he'll like that. And it's safe for him to have. Oh man, why have I made such a mess here? Here we go. So that can go in his bowl and he can have that at the same time I'm having my pancake. I just don't want to burn my pancake. Okay, I think it's time for the flip. Except you can't flip with this handle. It's very difficult. Let's try it. Oh, I got it. Nailed it. Oh yeah. Alright, so Bruno can have his nude food. Because he's been running around like crazy, so he's earned it. I can't believe I nailed my first flip for ages in a crappy pan. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't remember the last time. So there's Bruno's. Oh, now I need to wipe my pan again. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm just not thinking straight. Okay. What am I missing? Nothing. It's all good. It's all good. What I'm going to do is... Come on. What's going on here? Is it stuck? No, it's ready. So what I'm going to do here is put the maple syrup in the pan. Lashings of it. That is how you do it. Get it nice and hot. That's how we do it. So then it won't get cold. Let's get the kettle on and cranked. And Bruno can have his little snack down here. Come on, Bruno, there you go. All right, we're good. Ha! Oh, I'm so excited to have this. Yum. Look at that. Can you see that? I don't even know if you can see it. Lovely. Oh yes. This is gonna be good. How's the inside? Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's fluffy. Very, very fluffy. I think cooking it in butter really helps. Mmm. Oh. Why did I stop making pancakes? It's so easy. Mm. Oh, that's delicious. Okay, you've got to tell me when the kettle starts boiling. Oh wow, I've missed these. Mm. It's so fluffy inside. Absolutely perfect. Look at how beautiful it is. Look at where I am. The sound of the river, the birds, beautiful sunshine. It's just, this is how I like to end camp. If you can start and end the camp like this, anything else is fine. And that was brutal. That was a brutal camp. It just chucked constantly. It was incredible, the amount of rain that we had. I know he's loitering behind me. Even though he's just had his thing, he wants mine. Yum. OJ. Mmm. Oh, that's so cold. That's lovely. That is just delicious. Oh yeah. I love this drawer table, it's amazing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's just a game changer in every way, having this whole section here. You can have an avalanche latte, sugar-free, of course, because I've just had all that sugar. And then I think I'll sit, chill out, have this, upload some footage, and then bring you back for packing down the tent, because there's a breeze now, and there wasn't before. Definitely a breeze, and the tops of the trees are really moving, really moving. So we're shielded down here at the moment. But there's something coming, and I can see cloud coming, so I need to get on with it. So I'll bring you back soon. Just gonna have this coffee and then we'll pack down. All right, goes in the truck. Wow, it's really gusting now. I don't know if the camera's picking that up. Okay, we've got to get the tent down, which is going to be really tricky now in this wind. It's really howling. Okay, let's get this thing closed up. The good news is it's pretty much dry, just a little bit of condensation in here, but not much. Right, so get ready for Bruno to jump. Come here, Bruno, watch. Come here, come here. What's this? Ready, and... Whoa, what was that? Much easier than dealing with poles. Okay, so let's take out all of the pegs from all the corners. We'll just leave the end straps on. I dread to think how muddy it is under this tent. Whoa! Here comes Bruno. Where have you been? You've gone to get yourself a new stick. Okay, so it's just attached by the four corners now, that's it. So what we'll do is fold it back on itself, and then you have to fold it in half. Got to do that before any more wind gusts come along. So we'll take the end ones off first. I can't remember how you do this. I think you just fold it in sections. I know that there is a technique. Oh, it's going to be so muddy. Okay, I think you fold it in half, quarters. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Right, I could do without any big gusts of wind now. So the valve opening is on that side. So because the valve's on that side, you want to compress them that way. Get all the air out the tubes, or else there's no way this thing's packing in that tent, that bag. Okay, I think it was quarters, or was it thirds? I think it was quarters. Oh no, there's another peg. One. Oh my gosh. Yeah. There's so many pegs. Okay. Imagine if I'd guyed this thing out. It would have taken me forever. Okay, all the air out. Good, I think we're getting there. Okay, one more turn. Now the problem is, this is just going to be filthy. Okay, it's not so bad. Not so bad. How am I going to fit this back in that bag? I don't know. Okay, so this is the exit end. So I guess we just start rolling. I'm sure it was folded. Actually, I'm sure it's folded. Yeah, it wasn't rolled. You'll have to rewind the video and tell me what it was. This would probably be a lot easier with 2 people. Yuck. Just remember, if you buy this tent, you've got to have space to put it out at home to dry it off again. So don't buy this unless you've got a big garden. Okay. Oh, this is going to be gross. I should have fast forwarded it. So you didn't see me having to mess around with this. But it's okay. I'm sure a lot of you want to see how to do it, or how not to do it. Okay, what we'll do is kneel on the bag. That's the best bet. Gotta get all this air out. There's no way it's going in that bag. Okay. If the straps go around it, that works. Great success! Hang on, I haven't got it in the bag yet. Might be premature. Oh, it's so muddy. Right now, will it fit? That's a big old bag. Stay. Senpai, you need to put a hole in the end here. A one-way valve in the end. It fits! Now I don't bother putting the pump in there with it. Ugh. Oh my word, it fit. I'm staggered. Oh yes, great success. Oh man, that's heavy. There you go, great success. Woo. Okay, just the Starlink. Let's go up here next to the chainsaw. Rubbish bin put away in the stowage, and we're good. I'll bring you back. Just before I put the Starlink away and lose all my connectivity, let's go and check the river and just see what state it's in. Come on, Bruno, let's go and check it. Good boy, you're so clever. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, you can see those stones now. Tops of these stones are clear.
So that's dropped about 3 or 4 inches. That's not going anywhere near as hard as it was earlier. It's still going to be an interesting crossing, but doable. Okay, so let's do this. I've done it in way worse. So we'll do the crossing and say our goodbyes on the other side. Okay, let's get going. Okay, here we go. How does that look? That's pretty fast. Okay, let's do this. So I'm going to engage 4-wheel drive, lock the diff, and turn off traction control. And I'm going to give myself a bit of a boost in power. All right, let's do this. Oh, this looks, it's fast, but it's fine. It's quite deep. Oh yeah, that's okay, that's nothing. Just up to the front of the bumper. I've had way worse. Oh, that's a noisy belt. Yeah, that's a noisy belt. Right. A couple of other people parked there. Okay everyone, thanks for coming on this one. Hope you enjoyed it. We certainly did. Oh, it's noisy. Oh, that was me just coming out of my 4-wheel drive because I don't need it here. Yeah, thank you so much to everyone who's come on this. Thank you to everyone who has bought us Buy Me a Coffee treats on Buy Me a Coffee, that are members on Buy Me a Coffee. All our YouTube members, thank you so much. Everyone who's bought merch, thank you. And to all our Patreon members and to all of the super thanks on the comments, thank you so much. And to everyone who likes and subscribes, again, you're why we do this. Hope you really enjoy it. Please go and sign up for our mailing list on abcampingandoutdoors.com so you get early notification when videos are released. Videos get uploaded in advance to the members only area just because that's where they're stored. I can only release a video every 2 weeks, or else it messes up the YouTube algorithm. But people wanted early access, so they can get early access if they want it. It's YouTube membership there for that. Also, what else is there? Second channel, AB Camping Plus. Please go and like and subscribe over to AB Camping Plus, where I post smaller versions of different videos, maybe different things that I wouldn't usually put on the main video, and more features on Bruno and stuff like that. I hope you enjoyed this one. I really loved it. I mean, it was grim, but I really loved it. And Bruno absolutely loved it. Didn't you, Bruno? Hey, come here. Come here. He never does. Bruno, what's this? Here, come on. Come here. Come. Look how shy he is now suddenly. Oh, sprayed again. Come here, Bruno. Come on. Yeah. Bruno, come. Look, what's up here? Who's this? Who's that? What's this? Yeah. Is that you, Bruno? Is this Bruno? Look at that. Hello, Bruno. Oh, now he can see himself. Look, who's this? Yes, it's Bruno. Hello. Is that you? He's looking at himself. Okay, thanks again, everybody. And we'll catch you next time on Camping with Tony and Bruno of AB Camping. Thanks again, everyone. See you next time. Should we go home? Do you want to go home? Let's go home.